Mint Potion. We kind of stream stuff as we deal with the technical difficulty that is Amazon.com. We're
Benefits of
naked.
Amazon Prime.
We're naked?
Twitch Prime.
That looks like crap.
That's good.
Hey,
look what Twitch just did to our stream.
Yeah, we'll blame
what is
Twitch.
that?
Oh, and the
We'll blame
song's
that one on
playing
Twitch.
again.
What
God,
happened to our frame?
What happened
man.
to our frame?
our frame.
Come on, Twitch. Where's the frame?
Yeah,
Our frame's missing.
it's just playing the theme
I
again.
have it right
Good job.
here.
Way to go.
Welcome to Power Block,
Yep.
where everything worked
Sorry.
absolutely perfectly, but Twitch didn't broadcast for 45 minutes or so. It's
Yeah, we-
totally normal.
We did a whole 15-minute intro
Yeah,
until we went to start working, and someone was like, "We're not live."
yeah. We had our meeting.
Hey.
Hey, there's the frame.
There's the frame.
So for the first 45 minutes or so, Robbie was working on this cool new frame.
It didn't take that long.
Yeah.
No, it's not that long.
Now it's done.
Well, no, and then I stopped, went outside, got some fresh air for a little bit, called some people. You know?
That counts as work.
Yeah.
That
Good.
counts as work.
Yeah.
So, how do you like the new color, guys?
Ooh. I think we're gonna take off the social media stuff on that frame. We're gonna take off Mint Potion TV. We're gonna take off Mint.
You know what this is.
If you're already watching us, you know where to find us.
Probably.
So, yeah, let's. I think it'll look a lot cleaner. And Ben wants to take the logo, put it up on the top right, then leave Power Block on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll look pretty cool.
Yeah. And we've got the key scrolling links up there, circle.mintpotion.com, which is, of course, how you can send dings to Jake's room.
Mm-hmm.
Jake's not in it right now, but you can always go and mess with our interactive RPG template and send stuff. Patreon.com/mintpotion. That's very
how you-
important link.
Yeah, that's how you support us. We don't have donation button on our page or anything like that. But if you want to be a part of what we're doing, you go to patreon.com/mintpotion or
mintpotion.bandcamp.com, where you can buy the tracks that we make in small window and
Boy.
other streams,
Yeah.
and support us that way, because we do need your support. We do appreciate it.
Yep.
Right.
So what we're gonna do today, I'm sure some of you might have noticed that are paying attention, watching this, if we haven't already been kicked off Twitch. On the bottom right is the ISO booth, because we're gonna be recording some vocals for Cats on Mars,
Yeah.
which is Tommy's project. So we're gonna be doing that. Ben's gonna be working on some graphics for our Twitch page, kind of making everything, sprucing it up, making it look more a little legit.
Yeah.
Trying to look legit. We're trying to look good for you,
Yeah.
for ourselves, helps our self-esteem. Some people get big trucks, just make our Twitch page look good. You know?
Yeah. And there's a
Hey,
little
somebody might've got
cleanup
that
on
one.
that Twitch page.
There's a
we
guy
could
in there that
do.
got that.
Make everything pretty.
Yeah. Then Matt, I think, might be working on the previously on for Small Window tomorrow, which hopefully will be on Twitch. Find out. Anyways, that's it. That's what we're doing.
All right, let's do it.
Let's get some background music going. Let's jump right into it. I'm going to first take off the stuff. You know what? No, we're just going to jump into Cats on Mars. We're just going to leave that for today. So
Yeah?
let's get some background music while we set up for Cats on Mars.
All
and I'll
right,
let you know
cool.
when we're ready. And you guys can
Okay.
keep checking in, listening to what's happening, and
Oh, yes.
blah, 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 blah.
Let's go.
We're going to play
good.
some classic Pulatka?
I think so. He's kind of like the spirit animal
Blah,
of
blah,
this
blah.
lovely stream.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You know who
Let's
Bob
see.
Blah Blah is?
Bob Lobla
Bob Blah Blah.
of the Newport Loblas?
Hey.
All right, everybody. So, yeah, how long do you think it'll take us to pull up the file and stuff?
Gilgamesh.
It's not too long. Just
Goofy.
import the file, some settings for your headphones.
Cool.
I'd say we'll probably be up and going within 5 to 10 minutes.
Sweet. So we'll get a little music going, and I'll talk a little bit about this project, which is a very important project to me. It's a band project that I started in 2011, and it's seen a few different iterations, but one thing I've never gotten to do with it, in spite of playing around LA for a few years, is I've never really gotten to get a recording I was satisfied with. This studio is making it possible to do that. So these are songs that I wrote in a younger and more vulnerable time in my life. So y'all can hear this transition. But my goal is to put a few singles out and then finish this sort of album from this kind of backlog of songs that we have. So that's the goal. But today is recording kind of the debut single. There's a very, very old, like, scratchy version of this up on SoundCloud that is not very good, but it was very raw and fun. And so Jake and I worked out kind of a whole new track for this really a couple years ago. And the one thing that we've never gotten around to doing is recording the vocals. So we're going to do that today, and then be able to mix a quick scratch of it and maybe proceed to putting it out as a single in a couple weeks. That's my goal, at least, but
It's a good goal. I like it.
yeah. But I also get very nervous when I have to record vocals in the studio, and I have this very, like, intense, like, neti pot allergy regimen that I have to do the night before, and I've got my chamomile tea, and I have to keep drinking it. So, in fact, I'm going to go brew another pot of it right now while we're loading up the file and getting BPM established. So I'll be back in a few. But you will see me in the ISO booth, and you'll get to hear all the bad takes as we get them, because you know, it's one thing to hear the finished track of something and be like, oh man, that guy sang in the studio, good job. But it's another thing to hear all, like, the whole road there, and that's what the journey we're gonna take you on today, is all the bad takes, all the outtakes, all the good takes, and the moments of joy, and the slow growth as we proceed through the session. So it'll be pretty fun. But first, some tea. I'll be back later.
All right.
I'll be back sooner. Or back to Sumer. I'm gonna make sure that looks good. All right, let's go set up. Hey, Tukart. Tuk Nukem. Feel free to sign up for multiple email accounts to follow our stream.
Well said.
This Twitch partnership will not be rigged. Hey, it's me. Let me, speaking of me, let's get me set up over here. If I could just get my computer to appear, like justice on the horizon, I can show you guys what I'm working on. Hey, that looks a lot like my computer. I'm into that. I can see chat. I can feel everything. Let's go. Kaplow. No signal. That's promising. Cool. Let's watch an advertisement for
Yeah.
Arby's. Together. Hi, chat. Let's open Discord so I can chat with chat while I chat. Right. And maybe get Adobe Illustrator involved. Ooh, I'm almost comfortable. It's so dark in here. So, you didn't catch our meeting earlier, but we did do some cool stuff. We were talking about our guest for this week, Christina V. Our guest for this week, the Icon team, which I can actually give you guys a preview of their trailer. Let me get chat. Let me pop that out here real quick. Deacon Fatal is not watching us right now. I need you and only you. Also you, but just the two of you, and that's it. All right, hello chat. Hi, who is that? Metric Machine. All right. Welcome. I'm over in the bottom left corner, right corner. It's my left. Let's see. We're going to talk about this Indiegogo campaign. Full disclosure, I helped shoot this thing, and my dad is directing it, so it's gonna be nuts. We shot this in the night. They're actually doing pretty well. They have 16 days left to meet their goal. I'm not quite sure what Undying Gratitude is worth. It seems like about $25. But they fleshed out their campaign a bit. Watch the trailer. I'm not going to stream it right now. We're actually going to review it tomorrow on Smallvindo, because that is what we do here. Let's see. I need more space. We kind of did it. All right. I'll do what I want. Post links. Need to set up a Twitch bot. I got stuff to do. Could somebody tell me what Mascade is? The latest Powerhouse releases. I don't even know what that is. Why would I? I want to do a Twitch stream that's just me. Huh? It should be.
It's
There
right
are
on top
two
of the
different.
monitor. Oh no, that.
Sorry, I'm trying to speak 4 languages. One day I'll do it. We're doing it. He's going to take the chat to the booth, as you can see in the top left quadrant of our stream. I'm going to be bringing up Adobe Illustrator, or IL, as it's called in the industry, very quickly, and kind of show you what I want to do with our page. Actually, let me make a new window here that I can kind of bring over. That'll give me a chance. Boop, bloop. Adobe's products, please get up to speed so that I can press full screen and it actually works. It's kind of there, but that stupid little corner up there is just driving me nuts. So let's open recent files. I have MintPotion Social Media Style Guide. For those of you who don't know, I've actually done quite a bit of the graphic design for our channel. So if you recognize this template over here, you will see that on our Twitch page when we're offline. So I'll just take the stream down real quickly and we can look at that. Yes, it's this small black box hanging off of the side here. So I've adjusted our banner. I really don't like it. I thought it was cool yesterday. Today it's less cool. But the logos, except for this logo we actually picked up. This logo came with Rockstar Academy. It was a package deal. ADD drumming, we're going to redesign. Can anybody tell me what this symbol actually is in the chat? I'm looking for A-Torque, Tukart. We made this small window logo. My version that I have in Illustrator actually is the original that we use on the show, and that's been obviously going through some strange iterations. But my mission today is to take all of our different social media buttons. See that I have our nice little 5-color palette, and all of those come from this. You'll recognize this icon all over the universe. This is pretty new. It doesn't quite fit our style because it has outlines, so I'll probably adjust that as well. But yeah, just kind of going through and making sure that all of our panels are set up appropriately. Actually, the best way to do that is with hearts. So I'm gonna do that. Let me double check my invitations. Halloween parties. That's not important. Smart art is the best art. People are showing us tunes. I have no idea what's going on in here. I'm basically behind on chat everywhere. So I'm gonna step back from that for a minute, make sure that I have a chat window down here, and we can talk kind of through this process. Now I made these vector files. So actually I grabbed a bunch of templates, or like there are a few places where you can grab silhouettes, you can grab black and white versions of most social media sites. Like their icons and all of that, and I'm trying to find a few that work. Let's take this watch off. It's not really comfortable when I'm using a keyboard. But basically find a few that work, and I had to figure out what sites we're actually linking to. I mean, I have a bunch of just weird things to fix. I'll make another tab here and go to our website. If you haven't checked out mintpotion.com, check it out. It has a really good intro, and it has a really bad everything else. And by that I mean, what is this? Why is that cut off? What's going on here? Okay, that looks all right. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I'll replace these icons as well, but I don't know. They look actually pretty stunning, so we'll leave that. What is this? This picture's cut off. This weird WordPress templating. Looks like garbage. This is all right. This is better. I thought this looked great. This icon's super cool. Still, chat, you need to tell me what the heck you think that is an image of. Here is Chiyoko. It's a bunch of our team people. Contact. We have an off-center set of icons again. And I'm pretty sure this works, although I'm not sure who it goes to. Let's see. My name, Steve. My email. Let's give him my email. Subject, Mega Steve. And we'll send that. I think that this could be a little bit better designed. If I go to our inbox, look, Mega Steve sent me a message. So, let me know what's going on. Anyway, let's go over to Twitch and kind of go over these details again. I really hope I'm muted. Good. Hey, look, Tommy's in the booth. They're probably talking over me. So, I need to make sure there's audio coming out of there. There are definitely metric machine, definitely a few things I want to go over with the web page. Right now I'm just gonna kind of let it sit as I talk to you guys and kind of think it over. But one thing I want to focus on first is kind of adding the panels that we need for each of our, for things like Trello. Like I can go get the Trello icon. So yeah, I can make that other one from scratch today. That'll be pretty simple. The Trello icon is this thing, like this weird, up here in the corner you can see there's like a blue, it's like a blue square. It kind of represents like their boards, this little sign. So I'm gonna grab this icon and make that on our site as well. I was thinking about what icon or what I was gonna do with these banners on the way over here. Like on other Twitch channels, it's, you know, it's pretty free form, you know, but making good use of the negative space, not cutting off elements. Like this is kind of bad use of space compared to this, which is interesting, but also wrong. So I'll replace our Trello icon. I need to completely redesign these guys, I think. Although this one has been redesigned. I don't know. Let's just mess around with it. So anyway, I have a bunch of these. And I know, for example, that we're going to have, like, you know, check out Twitter or whatever. Like, there's probably, yeah, there isn't really a link to that here. So let's give people a chance to go to Twitter. I'm into that. I think if I just leave that there, there's no time. All right. What? Ooh. Can you hear what they're doing? I guess that's also a Twitter logo, isn't it? So see this, group it, move it over. Oh, you can't hear them. Okay. Yeah, Trello's nice. I don't really mind it at all. It's a decent task tracking interface. Whoa, hey there, child. All right, I just want you. So I'll hit A to grab this subsection. And I will copy it, go up a layer, and paste. And then this guy. So what I'm gonna do is align this to some kind of center. Yeah, to this guy. Let's do this. And what I might want to do is remove things from this SVG file. So I'll cut and make a new layer and paste in place. Let's see. Can I get rulers? So that type of thing. Just had a couple ideas for what I wanted to do with this guy. Like, I was thinking maybe hit A. I'm gonna take these 2 points and move them over. Should be 3 elements here. Let's cut that guy. Let's add another layer. I think something, yeah, really more minimal, like flatter and simpler. I think they're doing sound tests, actually. I can hear them. I can hear them right now doing the sound check. Okay, let's move you over. Cutting and pasting in a particular order are going to be a little bit faster than rearranging the layers. Twitter and huge red letters. Cool. I did all of that just so I can select these points. You and you. That's good. See, the idea that I had for this on my way over here was to make these kind of like flags. So I would do what I did with yesterday's logo. That kind of looks good. It's clearly off balance though. It's not bad. But I think if we do variants of that, like have, you know, one side and then the other side, we can probably get some good ground out of this technique. I want to select multiple and align them vertically just to be sure. Oh, what the? What are you grouping with? Right? Nothing. But I use the ruler guides. Oh, can you guys hear them yet? Alright. I use these guides to make sure that stuff like this is happening. My head is telling me, like, there's no reason that would be off. But I don't know what the width is. We can change that here. It looks like it's 334. So Twitter, oh, you can hear them very faintly. Okay, cool. All right, Took. Well, I will keep talking anyway. They're doing a test, or like a, what's it called? Checking their levels. All of our stems have been imported. I feel like it's gonna come in any second now though. So if I use 3 colors like this, it'll probably save me a lot of headache. I think that'll have to do. duplicate this guy. So I want to do that. And just kind of align it. Like so. But yeah, I built all of these templates with Inkscape, Twitter, Creative Commons. I like the Bandcamp with the circle a bit more. Okay, good. Well, let me know if you want me to shut up so you can hear Tommy sing, because he's pretty good at what he does. That's why he's over there. I'm over here. Coming through. Having the text the same color as the logo. So with mouse over, like, so the way that banners work or panels work on Twitch, they actually don't get events, don't get mouse over events for logos. So I can click on that and it'll take us to our website. But all of these should go. I think I'm gonna do like a YouTube playlist attachment to these things. But if we go into, I can open up another browser. Log in. All right, let's just super stream that on another desktop.
Yeah.
You're
good
the
warm-up.
universe to me.
Can
Okay,
everyone
I get
hear
it.
me on the stream too, or?
The answer is yes. If you can hear me
cool.
talking to you.
That's nice. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. I'm
Hey, it's
trying to
Tommy
type in the
again.
chat.
So now I'm logged in as Mint Potion, and you can see we have
How does the
our
mix
panel
sound?
editor here, right?
Way to go, Matt. All
If
right.
I title something, it'll act a particular way, but it's really just a static image that sits here. And it's really, that's a security issue,
So,
right?
how's your voice feeling right now?
My voice is feeling pretty good. It got
We're
started.
going
a
to,
little
they're not
bit.
going to allow
All
us
right, why don't
to
we
do
run
cool
through it
stuff
one more
like
time so I
Yeah.
can mark where everything is in the song,
UX
and then we'll start
events or
doing it sectional if you're feeling that way, or if
My
you want
hair's
to keep
so
running
shiny. Is that oil?
long takes. But
Yeah.
the way I'm feeling it, I think the verses should be single,
Yeah,
and
I
then
think
the
so.
choruses should be doubled.
That sounds
But
good.
you are singing kind of soft in the verses, so it might not be a bad idea to double the verses. But let's just see how it turns out doing it just
Yeah.
single verse and double chorus, then we'll
Sure.
go from there.
I think that's production-wise the way I want it to sound too.
Okay,
So.
perfect.
And then there's one tail at the end of the breakdown that will bring the bridge back for a different patch in.
Okay. All right.
But also, can I get like 8 bars of click in? That's the only place I need to click.
Well, let's find out if I line the. So, it seems like it's a 140 BPM. Let me double check.
I think
Second.
so.
Let me actually give you a quick.
Yeah. And today, y'all can see I'm wearing my Cats on Mars shirt that was made for me by artist Eddie Shu, who made the art that's on the back of it, and also the art that goes along with the single that we're planning. He can be found at Forgotten Tree House. Forgotten Tree HOU.se is the domain. It's a domain hack. I believe ForgottenTreehouse.com redirects there too.
Not.
It might be 140. I don't know. Like, I feel like when we started doing this, when we started
It looks like 139. Let me try
138. I feel like when we started doing this, Jake was like, "Yeah, you gotta have a not predictable tempo."
What?
Go for it.
Yeah, it looks like it's 130. Something like that.
138.
Let's double check it really fast. Let me.
Not quite 140.
Yeah, give me a second. You know, there could be now with these newer versions that have come out, but I have not, I've not felt the need to
Tweet
search.
about singing.
It would not surprise me if. All right, so I'm gonna put the click on for you. It's gonna be 3 and 4.
Okay. Got it. Now I only need it for the first.
Yeah, I'll automate it. I just want to make sure
Sure.
that's the right.
Lost myself in the net.
Yep, seems right.
If I could get 8 bars in there,
Before everything starts.
and not before everything starts, but that big fade in, it actually could come 2 bars into that, so that that gives me like an idea of where I'm gonna actually start, which is
Okay, yeah.
right. The first beat of where it gets loud and beady is where I start singing.
All right. Try this.
Lost myself.
Uh,
Well, that's what I need to be able to do it.
okay. Let's double check, make sure it's right.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
You sure, or do you want it to start later?
It can start later, because that'll just give me the
Yeah, I figured.
A
That,
beat
yeah, let's
in.
do this.
Okay.
Okay. So, how's dip?
Kind of like
Lost
that.
my...
Of course, your automation's different than my automation. Hold on.
Whoa, automation differences.
Sorry, yeah.
I like that
Yeah.
same color thing. It gives me a few more options in terms of combinations. If I was trying to do 3 colors per thing, I would very quickly run out of combinations, as I did over here. I like the flags though. Let's do it. Copy.
Lost myself in the nebulae and couldn't see beyond the night. Then a spark, it caught my eye. By Jupiter, I saw your light. I drew myself out of the fold and grabbed a comet heading over. Weak against gravity's pull, I veered into a supernova. The rings around me won't allow my
What's happening?
Are you a member? Do we have members of Cats on Mars in the chat?
Ah, cool.
I feel like that.
Yeah, man.
That's good.
That's probably gonna
That
happen.
was a good, like, warm
Let me
up
get rid of this
take.
That was definitely good. That was a good take. There's some sketchy parts in the bridge/breakdown.
Yeah.
I think we might want to really concentrate on those when we get to it.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, the verses sound pretty strong. The choruses, you know, they're a little thin right now, but with doubling,
Yeah.
that'll make them sound pretty thick. But I think that was a good take overall. You want to do one more full and then start doing it?
One more full take.
Because I could use a lot of that stuff you already did
What do
right
you
now.
do
We
on
might build
Twitter?
Frankenstein just two take.
Tweet?
At
know
least the
what?
verses.
Okay, there's one part
Updates?
that maybe I should just establish right now, which
News?
is the last chorus
News.
in,
That's what we do on Twitter. We news.
Okay.
where there's that big
give me that
"Toward your range."
Yeah, yeah. So you wanna have
a
that
pretty
overlap,
cool
I'm
song.
assuming.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay.
We can come back in and do because I'm
I think
assuming we're gonna do
something
punch-ins for the
kinda
choruses.
center
That way we can line them
justified.
up and really double them.
Okay.
So I would just stick to
For
doing what you're
having
doing right
equal
now.
margins, right?
Just hold it over, and then
either
when we go to do the
side
choruses,
of
we'll
these
obviously
flags.
overdub it out.
All right. I think I'm gonna grab
Looked
a tea
pretty
and
good.
then we'll do the song again.
All right, grab some tea.
Warm tea is so good. I'll be right back, everybody.
GML, not D&D. True story, bro. And let's also double check that this margin is the same. What is that, like 920, whatever. 910 to 850. Is that 60 pixels wide or something like that? That's pretty good. I'm not sure, Metric, if we do indeed tweet on Twitter. We usually update. Today I posted a video because Garion was dinging us right before the show, which I'm pretty sure took Twitter down, or Twitch itself down. I could be wrong about this, but I don't know. We're gonna have to flex it. I definitely like to have a good feeling space in between each of these areas. Anyway, let's keep it going full steam. So I'm gonna take McCusick. What the Mavusic? There's got to be a better way to exit out of that tool. That's the same color, isn't it? Or the wrong layer? Paste in place. What the? It's not the same color. NTSC. I just want to paste it into a new layer up here. Because what keeps happening, I'm pulling out of a complicated, like, SVG group. Yeah, exactly. Whatever that is. So, I'm gonna just keep kind of layering on top here. It doesn't really matter. It's just directions for drawing more things. I drop that, and I'm gonna edit that. Shoot, I don't even know what this is. Love stuff.
Lost myself
Probably
in nebulae. Couldn't see beyond the night. Then a spark it broke my eye. By Jupiter I
I
saw
reckon
your
so.
light. I drew myself out
On
from
love.com,
the fold.
we have a page.
Grabbed a comet
Don't go there.
heading over. Weak against
it.
gravity's pull. I veered into a supernova. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change. But they're made of dust, I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your range. Celestial, you shine and
There's someone
shimmer as I'm
inside.
watching from
I don't want you to teach there.
Rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change. But they're made of dust, I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your range. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa. You make me brighter than the sun.
Let's see. If I were to put a fifth icon up, I don't really do the Reddit thing here. We do have a Facebook page. Take this stuff. I had a Snapchat comment
From below, 'cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial.
the call to action
Show me the galaxy
sign
with you.
does.
The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa. You make me brighter than the sun.
What's the thing?
Absolute zero close at hand. I'm standing at the apogee. Gravity brings me back home. 'Cause you're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to
Seem
me.
low? Maybe this seems high. Huh. Alright, and then I guess I'll do this as a white. Which isn't white, it's a very, very.
Alright, sounds good.
Huh?
Okay, we're gonna jump
I'll
into
never make it.
courses.
And we have one of these colors left as well. I think it's light blue? Yeah, so we'll do that. I think I will revert
Ew, I want some allergy shots.
this guy just down here.
So it rained a couple days ago,
And
and when
make
it rains in
it
Southern California, it's like the
this
perfect day for anyone with allergies. And like the
I came up
day
with this
after
whole
that's perfect,
scheme
and then
in order
everything
to
gets
like
dusty,
not
and then it's harder.
use
But
Facebook's colors. But hey,
but chamomile is
you win some, you lose some.
just warm.
I think
warm
though,
stuff, flower juice.
when it's
baby.
all done and done, I don't know, like people like Facebook. I think that's the only reason why anyone's there. It's because other people are there. It's like being.
How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can't hear me.
How's everyone feeling in chat? You guys enjoying this? I
Chat's
hope you're enjoying
feeling
this.
like
It's
Talking about Game
5
Maker.
years of waiting to get this to feel this good, you know. Really excited to share this with an audience, and also this whole process.
Bandcamp,
Open
Facebook.
the door to it.
Two Cars doing great. Someone's gotta be doing great out here. I'm gonna do okay over here. Duplicate.
The other thing that happens when you sing is that like that first half hour, where your voice is still getting
See,
like
like,
and
uh,
you start clearing out all your sinuses.
like.
Starts to
Is there other things we can do on Facebook aside from like stuff? I guess that's like the easiest activity, 'cause you just have to click the thing.
Yeah, it's the
but it
exact
doesn't
same
seem to really follow. It's kind of condescending.
Okay.
I don't know. I just work here. Although it fits better.
Yeah, I'd like it to be a little more vulnerable
I'm
the
into
first
that.
couple times. So
The
yeah,
line
I think that's
spacing's
I think it's
alright.
good to.
See, what I'm really concerned
work
with is
the
the
takes.
distance between the bottom of the line
last one I should try to be like
and
really
the middle of the
forceful
arrow.
too with it. So are we gonna
Did anyone
do
see who just walked in the
first
building?
chorus now? Okay. Okay.
Made of dust, I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your range. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into
There's another line.
absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Brighter than the sun.
Kind of what I want with that. That'll give me a little bit more breathing room and allow me to get inside of my margin
Yeah,
that
I
I set
don't
up
like
over
that either.
here.
The tea kind of burped
Um,
me too. So that like choked.
And these all follow my other made-up
Let's
rules.
open up that voice, everybody.
Uh-huh.
Maybe news isn't very good. Like us? Yeah, Ace, I don't know.
Tilt my axis toward your range.
I
Celestial,
have no idea.
you shine and shimmer as I'm
Like,
watching
tweet is certainly a
from
thing to do.
below.
But also, like,
Celestial,
all of these are... Oh, I guess I could print
you
this.
take me deeper into absolute zero.
Then we can make all of
Oh,
these active.
celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're
Sweet.
my
We don't even have to have descriptors. We don't even have to fill out a lot of the other fields
You make me brighter than the
inside of the
sun.
panels. Because...
Yeah, no,
starting to
the
mess
cough
around
at the
with
end
this
is great. You guys
spacing
sample
here.
that cough at the end. I want to hear it.
I'll tell you
in
right now.
The next thing. Oh, hey, Gendler.
It has to
Fancy
adapt
seeing you
though.
here. Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. Like us? Let's try like us. I'm gonna take your suggestion. Like us.
Yeah, one more.
Let's get it together.
Please like us. I'm gonna go follow.
Toward your range. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm
Alright.
watching from
I like that. It's flat. It's pretty.
celestial. You take me deeper into absolute zero.
Let's export all of these assets.
Celestial,
Using the wonderful
show me the
asset
galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa.
Get out of here, guys.
You make me
I
brighter
don't
than the
need
sun.
guidance right now. I needed guidance before I went to art
Yay.
school. Obviously.
Okay, second one? Or same? Oh, doubling it.
I
Okay.
feel like this isn't working.
Tilt my axis toward your range. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below.
That's alright.
'Cause you're celestial.
Let's rearrange it.
You take me deeper into
So I'm gonna group these
absolute
up so they
zero.
don't get lost.
Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa.
That artwork
Me
we
brighter
have
than
ready
the
for it.
sun.
This is weird because you think you're gonna move something until
Okay.
boom,
Tilt
there.
my axis toward your range.
Boom,
Celestial, you
Boom,
shine and
there.
shimmer as
These are
I'm
actually
watching
gonna
from
feel very
below. 'Cause
I don't
you're
think they'll be
celestial.
Side
You
by
take
side
me
panel
deeper
here,
into
I'm gonna name them.
absolute zero.
Hitler,
Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa. You make me brighter than the sun.
Patreon? I don't know. Let's just make a donate button. That was something that we're supported by a few
I believe it's
viewers
an
who I
app.
absolutely love. We just finished our postcard, which is like our second tier donation thing.
Goes into D minor
YouTube
at that
channel.
end, but it's mostly up.
I think it's gonna be super great.
What happened to my chat?
Let's
I was
just
trying to look at chat.
export all of
and
these things.
I
Like,
clicked on
shift
the button that
clicking. I
makes
guess I
it
could have
go-
clicked through. I want
clicked on the button that makes
to
chat
double them
go
up.
to
Let's
the
just do
by
normal
Twitch
scale.
Prime
Let's
screen.
just let it do its thing. I'm gonna send them out as PNGs into the world.
Very convenient button.
Creative cloud
Okay,
files are
okay.
not particularly interesting to me. I have a Mint Potion folder. My computer is really organized. Graphic design. Yeah, let's just do that. I choose you.
Tilt my axis
Export.
toward your range, celestial. You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial.
Postcards.
You take me deeper into
Panels, 2x. This is what we get with
oh, celestial.
For some reason,
Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun.
So,
You're my celestial.
export them all 2x. Apparently that's the way to go.
You make me brighter than the sun.
All these guys? Oh, it works if I press shift. Alright. Caps lock.
That absolute
Is not
zero
the
line is
key.
a little off.
Export.
Something
Do
about
it.
the pacing there between those
I
two.
hope that went to the right place. Let's see. It's probably gonna make a
Not sure,
copy
maybe
or
the
something
first
like that.
one.
So
Right here.
donate, listen, panel, something, something. So it replaced all of these files.
You take me deeper into absolute zero.
Oh, I see.
Toward your range,
Looks good.
celestial. You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into absolute
You know what?
zero.
I'm gonna take all of these guys.
Celestial.
I really wish that these were
Okay.
actually sorted by a
probably okay.
reasonable
Okay. The year range
by date.
that's in there,
created, modified. Just so I don't lose
that
track of
we
it. Like,
clip
oh, but you know, we
basically.
changed the style guide.
that doesn't
whatever.
double from the verse. It's just that I. Okay.
Go to Chrome, my other
it-
browser.
It helps me scoop into the node a little.
Edit panels. Yeah.
I have
Oh, and then I need to do the Trello
harmonies for the
thing.
chorus too.
Cool. We're gonna add panels
Okay.
like mad. We had 5 new panels.
So we might
4.
be able to copy this over
5.
the second chorus.
We
but,
had
I don't know.
A
Let's
whole
listen
bunch
to
of
what
them.
we have
Documents,
for the first 2 takes
Mint
on the second chorus.
Potion, graphic
for
design.
Because
Here we go.
they might be able
So
to
I had a
double okay
Bandcamp
on that.
panel.
I don't know what you think of those.
I had like
Yeah,
nope.
let's see what it sounds like.
Just kidding. Look at that. Done. All right. I have a donate panel, which we're going to rig up pretty soon. Done. We're actually exporting them twice as large as they're supposed to be, which is okay. A YouTube panel, yeah, sure. Let's make sure that we adjust our crop. Building your Twitch page on Twitch while twitching.
Range, celestial. You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa. You make me brighter than the sun.
Facebook? Yeah, I
Okay.
guess that's the
So
one.
the last celestial, or just you may. Okay.
You make me brighter than the sun.
Done. Alright, so
Okay,
let's
let's do 'em.
submit all of these and see
Yeah, I
what they
think
look
so.
like and kind of rearrange our page.
You're my celestial.
Hey, Cat Muller is here. Is that like a Mars
You make me brighter than the sun.
Okay.
replace?
You're my
I feel like there's
celestial. Whoa.
about
You make me brighter than the sun.
Anyway, we'll see how that looks for now. And we'll edit that in a minute. Okay.
Celestial.
Doesn't look bad.
Whoa.
So,
Make me brighter than the sun.
so what I really like about their panel system is
Celestial.
I can break up the existing
Make me brighter than the sun.
I'm into that. here, there, everywhere. Let's see. After you,
I kind of
but
liked
before
the take
you,
threes, but
maybe?
what do you think?
After small window, yeah.
Well, what I
Cool.
need is I need to, yeah,
And
I do. And what I
so
also need
now
is I
I've
need
edited
to
all those panels. So
come
now we actually
back
have
on,
like this kind of weird layout thing.
Yeah, let's
it's kind of
just-
hard to
let's just review
design.
those courses. Let's
Oh,
go.
he's talking. It's kind of hard to design around what
Sing carries over.
Twitch's layout is because it's dynamic. Oh, okay, cool, whoa. So I want to make sure that like this is what I thought. Anyway, none of these things do anything. So we actually do more stuff with them. I don't hate it though. Got all 5 little banners. They seem to be pretty good quality. And of course there are plenty of color variations that I
Okay.
haven't used yet, so it's getting there. For example, like this banner, right? I made yesterday. What I should do is move the title to the top. Photo booth is where I made it.
Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial.
Don't you wish you watched that? This is what it looks like.
You make me brighter than the sun.
I'm telling you, multiple displays. Don't do it. Alright, I have
Okay.
Illustrator in one, let's put Photoshop.
Celestial.
Oh no, Photoshop is not having it today, guys.
Absolute zero.
Here's kind of what we do here, right?
Show me the galaxy with you.
I use Photoshop because Illustrator doesn't really have any.
And tilt my axis toward your right. You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial.
It's the other side. Right? Look at that. That's another layer style. And so that might work. I don't know. This is a photo from the TriCaster.
Yeah.
Ooh, so this is like a room.
Which
It's a
one?
room just we happen to have. Also, this
Which
text
one?
isn't really
Play it for me so I can hear it.
Scritching
I
my-
can't remember what I did.
whatever. Not even that I don't like the text. It's just editing. Like
Why?
EAM, right?
What's the other one do?
Ooh, that looks cool though.
My celestial.
But kind of a slogan that Jake came up with a while back that isn't like a bad idea. I want to represent that. But we're a team and we're a stream, and I think it's my dream to work here, so I'm glad to
okay.
to be doing it.
Yeah.
The galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my
I'm also totally ripping off. If you watch like Vice News's like
I need to. Whoa.
they're
Clip it or something.
let's change this to something a little bit more interesting. If you watch Vice News, they actually
Yeah.
use this style
Okay.
a lot.
Okay.
This is where I
Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial.
I really like that look.
You make me brighter than the sun.
Cool, actually, I could do something with that.
Whoa.
It just
Yeah.
kind of depends on the background.
You're my celestial.
Also, cutting it over like green really breaks it up. So let's have a look. Also, I'm kind of weary that
What do you guys think?
they
You like
do
this?
something here.
You like that
they
take?
cut this off. If I put it basically in the worst
So
case
let's assume
scenario.
they like it.
All right, so that's the smallest that image will get. But then, like, look at how much. Look at that. What the? So I have basically this weird midsection in order to show that text, right? That's whatever. I'm not
Okay.
feeling great about that. Even if I put it across the top,
Harmony
like
is.
I have all of this extra space, and I'm pretty much. I can only really play with this zone. So maybe I'll do this and move these guys down to the center.
Harmonies are
Where that
primarily
is?
over the chorus too, so.
And then I can move the text into this pegboard kind of area. That's kind of cool.
Well, you're
maybe
doing
for good
that, I'm
measure
gonna go
even,
grab
I'll
another
duplicate
refill of
this
tea.
layer
Go through like 5 or 6 cups of
and
tea
just
since
kind of do it again.
So I'll be right back.
Like, let's see. Transform, rotate. It's so desaturated. Look, it's the Gears of War's version of Mint Potion's broadcasting room. So let's do that transformation. I kind of like that actually. Let me see. And so this looks like the region I have to play with from about the top, like, you know, what is that? 1, 2, 3. I have like 4 of these guys, right? I would even go so far as to guess that I can go about that far. And then let's do an even more extreme version. Oh god, no. Well, you know what I could do is add another adjustment to the top one. So here we're gonna do layer, adjustment layer, and I really want contrast actually. Levels, just do it. Just do what I tell you to do, guy. Oh, it's so dramatic. It does help its legibility quite a bit, though. Let's take my whites down. Bring my darks up. Just like a militant figure. Alright, so this is the image we're going to start with. Photoshop somehow has deprecated this export save for web thing, which is super sweet. And I don't know why they would possibly want to do that. But the idea is I need this thing to become small. I need this to become a JPEG. PNGs have transparency data. You can't see what I'm doing right now, but it looks something like this. Save for Web gives you a ton of options, and we can talk about that later. So let's save it on the desktop, I guess. Because I'll just be uploading it from there. Poof. And then let's upload it. Here? Let's see. So edit. Give me a cover image. I have one we just made. Super fast internet show off. Look at what happens. So it says a dream now. A team, a stream. This is if I'm looking at 300%. There is actually a guideline for the actual channel, but like I said, we're gonna have to design something that fits within such a wide margin, because this drives me nuts. But maybe from the top is the way to go. All right, I have an idea. I have an solution. Let's just use, let's make another version of this. Okay. And I just quickly, you couldn't see, I use a crop. I'm gonna just grab the same photo, but I cropped it using like, you know, Paint basically, or the preview application for macOS. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we shave the heads of our enemies. I can live with it. It's kind of against our style guide a little bit, because we're using photos and there are these weird dynamics. And like I said, all of these made up rules, but I like how it looks, and I think that's what counts. And the reason why I have that there instead of our name is because it's mega redundant. If you've seen the graphic we put up for our schedule, which has the name of our... Actually, I probably could just bring that up. This guy. So if you've seen... Imagine in your head what our channel looks like when it's offline. Yeah, this one. Little help frames. Top secret. Not. Oh, it's in here. This guy. Oh man, come on. Come on, man. Just open. Just be there. Yeah, you. All right. So I like it, but obviously it becomes like super redundant if you have mint potion. You get sick of saying it. I just got sick of saying it. I said it only like 4 times. You know? Hey, it's Tommy. Either is or was in the booth. This is very confusing because I can see him putting on his jacket. Now he's putting on his jacket. Alright, anyway. Those guys are done. Let's make them somewhat functional. How much of that pork did you heat up, you butt master? How much of that butt did you heat up, you pork master? Sweet. I'll be grabbing that butt in a minute. So, I'm into that. I don't know what I did with chat, but I'll go rescue you guys. A Dream, the A-Team, and Matt Hull is Mr. T. Time for harmonies. We're going to Hello. Cardigan on. Whoa. Google it. If the chat can please describe what Nightcore is, tweet your responses to pulaka@gmail.com. Because I'm not even sure what Nightcore is, but it's probably nothing like Daycore, which I think is a term they use for furniture and other fixtures. Let me go through my resources right quick. Oh look, hey, regular size window. Yeah, you're in the wrong application there, buddy. I get it. Hey, that's even less useful. All right, yeah, just hang out. Don't be afraid. All right. Awesome. So anyway, I need a Finder window. I need to view some folders right quick. Oh, look at all these desktops, man. Whatever. Get out of here. Okay, I want actually want another desktop. Come here. We're going. I'm gonna go through here. I have a resources folder in here somewhere that has, maybe it's in vector arts? Vector files. I have a bunch of social icons. You can see ADD, Drummond, Rockstar Academy logos, the original social icons file. But I had a folder that was full of just social media paths. Oh look, a really old version of the Mint Potion logo. Maybe we'll upgrade one day. I like how it fades between the two. It looks like it's evolving. But these are the sketches, the files that I use actually before, like I came up with this kind of thing. We're trying to figure out like, oh, I don't know, something like the old logo. There's a weird story behind that. Sections. Oh man, this is driving me nuts. I need a couple things. Super soundboard. Unity projects. What the? Oh, for Mint Potion. I'm like, what is this? Branding. Bandcamp stuff. Think of all of this stuff that's kind of used already. I should have like a resources folder, but I have a few folders called resources, so that's not going to be particularly useful right now. Reference? I'm scared. Social media icons? Here we go. Check this out. Okay, I was worried for a second that somebody grabbed. Oh yes, we can do the Mint Potion Baidu SVGs. Alright, so what are we looking for? Does Trello exist? TribeNet? TribNet? We're gonna have to make one? Is that what I'm looking at? Yep. I don't have more, do I? Fine, it's on Yahoo. On Zynga. I mean, honestly, it's not that complicated a thing to make. If you want to go through and whatever, make it. What is this? License. EPS. There still is no Trello in there. There's Tumblr. I don't know how you get a registered trademark that is a T. But no big. We have Google. Google's pretty good at doing stuff like finding stuff. So I need the Trello logo. Oh man, this is so hard. Oh, ooh, I like this sharp one. Sold. Just view the image. Great. I love it. Yeah, whatever. Cool. I'm gonna grab that guy. I'm gonna go back into Illustrator. Actually, I need to grab this thing. Kind of throw it in here, basically. So we have a really good tool set for... I wonder if I have the Patreon stuff. PayPal. Okay. Path. Alright, so we just don't have that. No big. This is what we'll do. Let's do image trace. Okay, that's it. That was fun. Expand. Actually, I want to see result. Cool. Thank you. So once you hit the expand button, you're kind of done. I can select different elements of it and delete them and stuff. I don't have to be so destructive. I can just kind of copy what I want and then get the heck out of that layer. Get out of that. Get out of my layer. I only want this path here. Cool. You too can be a hack graphic designer. Just follow these rules. Learn to spell. That's it. Where's Chad, by the way? Oh, dude, ace. Use Inkscape. Just do it. Paint.net is cool. I used Inkscape forever. That's where I made all of these lovely things. That's why all of my SVG files have that strange association with the ink coloring. Why can't I see that up here? Great thing about Inkscape, it's an invisible program. No, get this. You can't even see it. I'm just kidding. Here it goes. So Inkscape, let's see, open, recent, what do I have in here? Social icons.svg, that's super useful. But, you know, yay. So this is what I originally used, actually to make our logo. So Discord. But that is all in here. It's kind of, I don't know what to say. It's kind of like I guess it's Color Wheel, or it just reminds me of Corel. But it does basically the same things. I made a album cover. I wonder where that went. Oh, here it is. Wow, that's convenient. So LCRP 12-inch sleeve. So I made an album cover using Inkscape as well, which might have just opened inside another window. I don't know. Let's go hunt it down. Now I'm curious. So I have images, LCRP, the Lines Community remix project. But I made this album cover, which I'm super proud of. 12-inch sides? No. Here we go. Open. This is all done with Inkscape. It's very cute and alphabetical. This is before I knew what the order of the album artists were. But it's very useful because you can zoom way the heck in and not really lose fidelity. You can listen to that album, I believe, yes, Ace, Inkscape. It's super cool. It's open source, which means it's free, and it's kind of buggy, but it's compatible with most things. You can use SVGs in web games, using HTML5 players and stuff. Lines Community Remix project. That was a project that I did. Is that on Bandcamp by chance? It was a project that I made with the Monome community back in the day, last year, this year. I don't know. I'm following them. Let me bring up that page. Yeah. I'm going to send this to the chat as well. But it's a bunch of cool music made by the people who make Mono, which is a controller that I've used on A Little Help. It's really pretty, this thing. And very minimal and very customizable. And they're starting to make modular equipment, and it's driving me nuts because I can't afford it. But, it's kind of back into the open source thing. They actually have technical library. They have a guide to you can actually build a kit from scratch. So you can get a grid kit and you can build it into anything that you want. And it's nice that they actually provide the faceplate for you. I remember people just kind of would buy the PCB back, I would say almost 10 years ago. And you get your 128 little lights and you get the pads. Really the worst part is soldering all of these little dudes. You can see the lights are not connected. But the back of the pads are really cool. Here's what you need. You need solder wick. You need nice tweezers. And just buy a million LEDs. You're going to be doing this. Closing this gap and soldering an LED across this panel all day long. But when you're done, it's beautiful. And you can fix it yourself. I mean, it's a super, 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 super cool tool. It's a very interesting project. And I really like the stuff that they make. I bought into it years ago and made an album with the community very recently. So I'm somewhere on here. But some of the stuff is beautiful, and I won't interrupt it. Go to mrcpmusic.bandcamp.com. They're actually, the Lines community, or the Monome community, has a lot of other discs. They've been doing this for a long time. And I reckon most of that is free. I started listening around here. This is their Fukushima recovery album. And all of the proceeds went to helping with the following. Okay, I don't know. Follow them but that is fun. You totally tripped my mind. We're talking about Inkscape. That was what I used almost exclusively for a lot of stuff for a long time. Anyway, speaking of not Inkscape, Nonscape, let's go back in here and finish our Trello ripoff. Because we actually have to make one more, and we're running quickly out of color. But I guess I could do other combinations, right? That's why we picked 2 instead of 3. So first thing I do, I'll click on this element, press I, and maybe the dark green over the lighter blue, but reversed. That makes some kind of sense. So we'll take this guy and just copy it, because I've grouped them together so they're kind of hard to extract. All right. I know what you're thinking. It's not lighter blue. Fool. You fools. It's really a white, actually. Oh no. Okay. Amazing. So let's scale this down. This is probably the weakest aspect of Illustrator, is the scale tool. I hate it. You could type in the actual size that you want for it. What? It looks like a cartoon character. There we go. But just kind of get close to the size of that Facebook thing. Alright. And move it on over. What is our rule? Ho no. You're not going anywhere. That's pretty good. And I gotta say, Illustrator does make moving things around kind of nice. I would say it's definitely worth it if we're talking about open source versus not tools. We were talking about this last night as we were cleaning up. What really sucks is when you don't have, hold on a sec, I want to pull some text out of this element as well. Copy, paste, just move that over real quick. You are the wrong color, it's just like me. And we'll change the name to track. I can kind of spell. Probably not the best word. Object scaling from the top menu. Yes, except I don't see it. This thing? Opacity. Linked. Oh, I see. I can link scale like that. Oh. Yes? I just want to adjust this scale corner as 11 pixel grid. Yes. Oh, I probably should do that. I wish Illustrator didn't Illustrator used to have no, it wasn't Illustrator. Do you guys remember Adobe ImageReady? Does that still exist? Okay. So Adobe ImageReady was the first tool that I used that had a GIF animator tool. Copy link. Guys, ImageReady. My link got so deleted because it was a redirect. ImageReady was like Photoshop, but you can do the GIF animations. Check it out, okay? Gosh, I haven't seen that in ages. I don't know what it was kind of like folded into. I guess it shipped with Photoshop, and they discontinued it in CS2. But man, does that mean that you can do the image ready stuff in Photoshop? I don't know. Image ready was way cool though. I definitely used it to make some weird animations in the time. Hey, it's Jake. Dude, grab a mic. Okay. That sounds insane. Hey, that's cool. Well, Tommy's tracking. I'm almost done graphic designing. Look at this. And I'm putting them. Yeah. Check this out. Let's update it. I get off of mintpotion.com. Boom. So most of it's there. And we'll, just keep on killing it. So I can replace the Trello thing. I was logged in over here. Oh, are you up? Channel. Okay, cool. I just been on the mixer. Who needs batteries when you got Trello? Cool. Did you check the Trello? Trello sounds so ridiculous that it's impossible to hold
you guys
anybody
anybody wants to
responsible there.
Our recording. Oh,
Let's just
Oh.
export this Trello panel.
can you guys hear me now?
What's up, Jake?
Am I on
We were
mic?
getting the next take
Am I
ready.
on Mixer?
If all 4 of our channels are up, then yeah,
Let me know in chat if
On the
you can
mixer.
hear me.
Well, I guess we'll find out in a second if people can hear me.
that's true. Where's chat? Chat, can you guys hear Jake?
There I am.
Hi.
Okay, I exist. All right, so let's do the
They
break.
hear Tommy apparently.
Oh, Tommy's talking.
Yeah. Hey, it's James. He's here. Yeah, James.
Let's listen to the last thing. This isn't the last thing we did and see how it went.
We can hear everybody. Sweet. Someone. Yeah. You got a lot of songs. You gotta sing them. Gotta talk about the music you're doing. Export. Adobe Illustrator straight up crashed. Let's reopen that. I don't know. Yeah, I usually do. I kind of have like a tick that just like. There we go.
Yeah, we'll redo that take.
Hello, Matt Hall. What is happening?
Hey, it's Inkscape. Why is
Let's
Inkscape
go.
open?
Let's
Whatever.
take the breakdown.
Let's quit quartz.
Let's take the break.
I think just like the rest of the
down
world.
and break it.
Okay, let's go back. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to listen to it. That's. Jake is really muffled, according to Gary. I would love to save this if I can see it. Put Illustrator. Force quit, baby.
Yeah, it was.
James, we miss
Okay.
you. Dude.
Okay.
Cat Moeller. We do miss you when you leave. There you go.
Whoa.
Sound good?
Potato.
Mm-hmm.
Creative Cloud Files. Nah, you failing me.
The popping issue, I really do believe that it was clipping on the receivers.
Okay. Okay.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's alright.
Yeah. Sign up for free. How about I log in? Linux.
Okay.
I know this. So yeah. Is that I mean, like, I like how colorful all the other things are. Have you seen our schedule from yesterday? Potion.
I've been out of the loop for multiple days now in a row because
Okay.
I was so crazy on the.
So when we're offline, that comes up. And then it's in the place of this. And I have a banner that's different. I didn't want to have like Mint Potion repeating so many times on the page. Go get that. Peace, love, peace.
Let's just, we know that's not a good take. That was the first
Donate.
take of the day.
So now I just have to link all of these up to our different pages.
Super chaotic. Like there's just random shit everywhere.
Well, I'm having an issue with finding something that is scalable, designing something that's scalable. Check this out.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Well, why don't we make a single panel
Yeah.
that is designed as a single piece of artwork, and it's just split up in 5 columns or 4.
I like your idea, but I think it'll have to be a little more flexible.
That seems to be how it's done on a lot of Twitch channels. It's just like it's a header image, but it's instead of being
Rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change.
Okay. Yeah. No. I'm a little warmed up, everybody.
So the issue I was trying to address by having a, I guess like a non-uniform thing, is that, yeah, it looks chaotic as this, but this is like an Ajax panel, right? So it's going to resize that every day of the week.
and you can never be sure which.
Right. On mobile, it'll probably show up like this, right? Yeah. But I actually did.
Won't allow my orbit yet to change. But the minute dust,
I did
I'll
a test
cast them
on
off
my
and
Twitch channel
tilt my
a while
axis
back.
toward your
And actually, probably
You shine and shimmer.
How'd that go? Yeah? Why don't okay. Okay. In the break.
Yeah, like that.
right.
But it's
But it only works when the panels are aligned, which is cute, right? Like it's some Zelda-esque type puzzle, but it'll go as wide as it needs to go. And so I think even to offset that, you can turn on our channel. That'll kind of help.
You shine and shimmer as I'm watching.
Ooh, Lord.
It's connected to Twitter. It should already be connected.
I'm positively wilted.
This is not the right Twitter.
Thrice app.
I have to use a different browser. Alright.
That's pretty good. What do you guys think? Let's listen.
One of these days, that's going to end up on the screen.
I'm trying to be really good about it.
The best laid plans.
Yeah.
But you know, our people are dope, and I don't think anyone would actually do anything with any of these passwords that pop up randomly.
Top secret. Don't say
I
whatever.
trust
that
our
is.
audience a lot.
I think trust is important. Especially when you're trying to, like, when you're asking for them to trust that what you're doing is serious.
Yeah.
Like you have, there's an exchange there. Yeah, let's save that password. Sweet.
Call that
Cool.
Right. You're sounding awesome in there. You're sounding awesome in there.
Let's listen to this from the top.
Hey, that's cool. Does that
Lost
link to Twitter?
myself in the nebulae and couldn't see beyond the night. Then a spark, it broke my eye. By Jupiter, I saw your light. I drew myself out from the fold and grabbed a comet heading over. Weak against gravity's pull. Get into
I want to see the review.
supernova.
What is this? What is this reaction?
Won't allow my
Guys, the
orbit
pirates.
to change. But they're made of
They're just
dust.
social
I'll cast
reactions.
them off
There's
and
people watching.
tilt my
There's people
axis
here.
toward your
Look, there's you.
rays. Celestial.
Do like
Shimmer as I'm watching from below. Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into
Play guitar on a delay. For ourselves.
celestial.
Alright.
Show me the galaxy with you. The
It'll be
world
friends
is
for
fun.
triple 50.
You're my celestial. Whoa.
My scream. My scream.
Brighter than the sun.
Yes, keep going. Keep going. Ah.
One by one,
I just want a
the
screenshot of
little
that.
stars that you create show in my sign. I'm spacing out. I try so hard to make our
I bet
way
if there's
where
like some kind of
stars
oscillation.
align. Rings
Yeah.
around me
If there's some kind of
won't
oscillation, it's gonna take about 20
allow my
seconds.
orbit
Yeah.
yet
Gotta
to
dance to the song, I guess.
change.
Yeah, here we
But
go.
they're
Now it's
made
gonna
of
work.
dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your range. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching
I need
from
third degree
below. Cause
and
you're
response.
celestial. You take me deeper into
There
absolute
you go.
zero.
You gotta dance on all the screens.
Going all the way.
Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my
Fun to get down
celestial.
to Whoa.
You make me
Alright,
brighter
level
than the
3.
sun.
Yeah, we're dancing all over the place. Look at that.
Give me a screenshot. Peace.
Nice.
And finally post a vertical.
Yeah, I'm pretty down with this.
I should be logged in here. Rock on. What's happening? I'm using the internet on the internet. Where's my... Here we go.
I remember this track.
This is what we're doing today.
Yeah. I remember making that egregious 303 sound.
From below, cause you're
Oh my god, don't hurt yourself.
you take me deeper into absolute zero. Celestial,
So what else is there?
show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun.
Better
You're
redesign
my
it to do this
celestial.
Like small windows about it out there is only good. In terms of,
You make me brighter than the sun.
that looks pretty good.
I feel like we can maybe do everything on a solid color to tie it together. It just looks like a bunch of shit
Absolute
just thrown up there randomly now.
close at
Yeah.
hand. I'm
There's gotta be
standing
something we can do to
at
organize it and tie it together.
the apogee.
is in Risa. That's funky.
Maybe we can make a module background and just use it as a tile. So it doesn't just look like the logos are just floating out in white space somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I think at least for now, I
Maybe
wanna
we should do one more pass of the verses.
make them functional.
Now that I'm warmed up. Yeah.
So like get them.
Because especially because I messed up the first verse. The fun part about writing songs yourself is that when you mess up the verse, you've merely recomposed it. But yeah, But that sounds like some of my dreams are coming true every time we play it back a little bit more. It feels great.
Let's do another verse take then.
Let's do another verse take, everybody. I'm going to do it. And then Jake is here. He's welcome to butt in.
Nope,
Hi.
nope.
I'm still just taking it all in right now.
That's fine with me. But if
I'm getting up to speed.
you're welcome to.
I'm wondering if maybe we should do like a double hitter power block and I just work on circle afterwards and like leave the freaking TriCaster going.
Create
You're more than
the
welcome
power
to.
block.
I mean, we have to get up and finish
Power
cleaning,
what?
but
Power
Yeah.
block.
I mean, you did show up late.
All right, we're
Yeah.
gonna do
Not
one
trying
more
to put
verse
you on
take.
blast or anything, but
Get it all good.
You did
Switch
show up
from
late.
this mic to other mic.
And I want to get stuff done.
yeah. I did too. I had a rough morning. You know about that. Dog's
All right,
good. though.
Tommy, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Wait, so did you get towed from down there or up here?
From down there.
Oh, I was gonna say if they towed you out of this parking lot, I was about to like raise some hell.
Oh, no. I've never been set out of here. It was just over at my buddy's apartment because they're resurfacing that street.
It's like we thought your car was abandoned. No, I just work here. That means I'm here all the time, day and night. F you.
Yeah, that's often the case.
Alrighty.
I'm here
Ready?
very frequently.
Here we
Cool.
go.
So now all of our links work, except for this one, because I don't really know what to do with it. Like, that would potentially be a Patreon thing, and I can go.
Couldn't see beyond the night. Then a spark it caught my eye. By Jupiter I saw your light. I drew myself out from the
probably
fold
should do it.
and grabbed a comet heading
I just wish all the links were like together instead of being strewn all over the page.
I veered into a supernova.
But we should have the shows in our own section instead of being like randomly interspersed with the.
My orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial.
Maybe we should put the buttons on the background just to set them apart.
You make me brighter than the
Everything's set the
sun.
background with like a dark color. Got everything switched on.
One by one, the little
but
stars
three columns,
that
it's
you
gonna look all crappy.
create show in my sign. I'm spacing out. I try so hard to make our
Make it two or
wayward
three columns
stars
and see how it works.
align. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into
Check out the
absolute
solo,
zero. Oh,
kind of off
celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial.
Or a quick section for everything.
Yeah, we'll find out. I think because it's easier than balancing.
Brighter than the sun.
But then we need to put some text in the button. So it's like track us on Trello.
Alright.
See what we're
The first
working
verse
on.
I messed
kinda
up
works.
a word.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was messy too.
It's even agreeable. Alright, guys, I'm gonna resize it.
Shirley, what are the lyrics there? Lost
Cool.
myself in the
I need to change the
nebulae.
order
Couldn't see beyond the
to
night.
offset the
Then a
color
spark
at least,
caught my eye by
but-
Jupiter's hair, I drew myself out of.
That's good.
Oh yeah, okay, I know what I messed up. Yeah, in the first verse,
I will
there's,
help you with
let me
that.
listen back. I can patch where it messed up. I think it sounded okay.
I don't
so
even know where to
let's-
start looking.
Lost myself in the nebulae. Couldn't see beyond the
The Trip to
night.
Guitar Center may be in our
Then a
near future.
spark, it caught my
Trip to
eye.
Guitar Center may
By
be in our near future.
Jupiter, I saw your light. I drew myself out from the fold and grabbed a comet heading over. Weak against gravity's pull. I
Should we tell? Should we tell Twitch?
From Weak Against.
I drew myself
Weird.
out
I like
from the fold and grabbed a comet heading
Right. And hit it
over.
about again.
Weak against gravity's
What I want to do is
pull.
take this
I
guy.
veered into a supernova. The rings around me won't allow.
Okay, and then the second.
And then put
Bridge,
that
right?
one at the top.
Yeah, I call it bridge. Okay. The second pre-choral bridge.
I'm spacing out.
Yeah.
I try so hard to make our wayward stars align. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change. But they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my
otherwise,
axis toward your
my
rings.
thing.
Celestial. Woo!
Yeah.
Flying.
Yeah.
Flying.
You know, I want to hit Command S so hard sometimes.
Right? That's the thing about the web. You can't have that safeguard muscle memory. Ugh,
Right.
it's always saving. It's like Dark Souls. You fuck up,
Or out.
that's it. It's saved in your file.
Which
Yeah.
one sounds
There's
more
no Control S.
correct?
Not even Control
I
Z
drew myself
sometimes.
out
Or Command, sorry.
of
That's
the
true.
fold or out from.
Control or Command Z
From is fine. I think
in
we have it
Safari
fine.
though
We're changing that lyric. Okay.
saves my butt.
Yeah.
Command Z Studios.
Let's do a listen.
Let's do a listen.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's do a refresh. What the? Now I want to refresh this cache.
Lost myself in the nebulae. Couldn't
Watching
see
commercials.
beyond the night. Then a spark, it caught my eye. By Jupiter, I saw your light. I drew myself out from the fold and grabbed a comet heading over.
Woo. Yeah. What is that? Let me hear it. Come inside. Let me hear it.
Listening to everything, I mean, just for them.
Okay. Maybe a little more. Maybe there. I don't mind if it clashes. That's pretty good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Jake did a little zebra lead flourish there, which I dig a lot. But what I'll probably do is cut the or cut the vocals around it or something crazy. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
Are you giving people a scratch bounce of this?
I'll give the chat a scratch bounce of this, I think, and I want to put the single out in the next couple weeks if we
Right.
can, like, work a little more on the
Yeah, sure.
final
All right, so let me just do
in the time to come.
a super fast adjustment to some stuff, and then we'll bounce it down for them.
Awesome.
So give me a little bit.
And I'm gonna work a little post production on it in Melodyne sometime soon, just to kind of tighten it up. But for now, I'll give everyone updated scratch take. I've made like 50 scratch take versions of this song. It's the most iterative thing I've ever done.
Rockstar still has a title on it. You have the logo there. You don't need the text as well. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Everything should be exactly the same height. Yep. Unquestionably. Then you have a grid.
Rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change.
Sweet.
Myself in the nebulae, couldn't see beyond the night. Then a
We
spark
don't need to get you some sound lessons. Just like learn how to play guitar. There's so much info that we're hitting people with. Having all this texture is just gonna be distracting.
from the fold and grabbed a
Like a tagline in the image along with the logo. Just to show what it is.
gravity's pull.
And if people want extreme info about the show, they can go to the website. Each one. Or the wiki that we're putting out. I know, we're gonna get that done.
But they're made of dust, I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. Cause you're celestial.
Like maybe put the logo offset on the upper corner, and then just like a show where you watch drums. Or watch us work.
You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. Cause you're celestial. You take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa. You make me brighter than the sun. One by one, the little stars that you create show in my.
Yeah, I just think there's too much plain regular text going on. There's big paragraphs on everything, and it's just like, ugh, too much info.
Oh.
Have
no,
you
it
been
isn't.
off the entire time,
Off?
Mike? Muted?
Oh. Well, while he was singing, yeah.
Ah. I was just talking over him.
Yeah, I did that for that first half of the show.
Celestial.
What? Is this like a game? Celestial. Celestial.
Celestial.
I'm not sure how I feel about this photo either, from the TriCaster. I was working on the postcard last night, and I found it on Matt's camera, so I was like, yeah, whatever.
Celestial.
I got a Melodyne, one of those.
And tilt my axis toward your rays. You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. You're celestial. Take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun.
through. The
Oh,
jokes.
yeah.
Or switching cameras. Like going to your room.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on in my room. What
Guys,
is it?
go to circle.minpotion.com. I have an idea. You're like a visualizer out of the whole stream.
You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me.
Woo, it's spacious in here.
Absolute zero close at hand. I'm standing at the apogee. Gravity brings me back home, 'cause you're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me.
We're gonna do one more pass of that last verse / and coda section, because "You're the Universe to Me" is just really not warmed up in those takes. Then we'll be ready to bounce. Bounce, 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 mother.
Hello, my pretties.
My blood is boiling. It's great. Hi, everybody. Let's do one more time.
And the sun. Absolute zero close at hand. I'm standing at the apogee. Gravity brings me back home, 'cause you're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me.
That sounded better. That sounded better.
It did. Oh man,
Yeah, I mean, it'll do that.
magic cabinet.
Okay. Woo! So, should I
You read my mind.
in now? Or?
I'm on it.
All right, we'll come back in now.
Oh, the rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change. But the later dust, I'll cast them off
Okay,
and
thanks.
tilt my axis toward your rays. You shine a shimmer as I'm watching from below, 'cause you're celestial.
Now we're talking.
Take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial. Show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. You make me brighter than
I'm
the
gonna work in circles today. Wait, we're working. We're working.
You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below, 'cause you're celestial.
Wait, we can switch?
Take me deeper into absolute zero.
8 by 8?
Oh, celestial. Show me the
Wait, no, wait. Why wasn't it working before and why is it working now?
my celestial.
That we're
You make me brighter than the sun.
Yeah, what?
I need to find the other monitor stand. I only found the one. See the circle.minpotion.com logo? Your laptop's coming right through.
Oh, nice.
They're just in this really weird tack mode. Like, it's just much easier to read all the text on the screen.
Okay, why is Vive updating?
People taking this right now?
Yeah. People ding us all day long. All day and all night. It's great. Apple software update? What is going on this machine? I don't want to update. I don't want to Apple update anything.
Lost myself in the nebulae, couldn't see beyond the night. Then a spark, it caught my eye. By Jupiter, I saw your light. I drew myself out from the fold and grabbed a comet heading over. Weak against gravity's pull, I veered into a supernova. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa, you make me brighter than the sun. You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa, you make me brighter than the sun. You shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa, you make me brighter than the sun.
How dreamy do you guys want it? How dreamy do you guys think we need to be there?
Extra dreamy.
Jake says extra dreamy.
Be as dreamy as you are in real life, which is super dreamy.
Aw.
Man, I gotta get my laser ding fixed so that I can select the pattern and have like freaking clouds with fog and stuff. just took drugs, confirmed.
Lost myself in the nebula. Lost myself in the nebula. Couldn't see beyond the night. Then a spark, it caught my eye. By Jupiter, I saw your light. I drew myself out from the fold and grabbed a comet heading over. Weak against gravity's pull, I veered into a supernova. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa, you make me brighter than the sun. One by one, the little stars that you create show in my side. I'm spacing out, I try so hard to make our wayward stars align. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa, you make me brighter than the sun. Oh, the rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll oh, the rings around allow my oh, the rings. Lost myself in
All right, so what I'm starting up here is I'm making an initializer script that's going to keep track of the state of stuff.
Lost myself in the nebulae, couldn't see beyond the night. Then a spark, it caught my eye. By Jupiter, I saw your light. I drew myself out from the fold and grabbed a comet heading over. Weak against gravity's pull, I veered into a supernova. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa, you make me brighter than the sun. One by one, the little stars that you create show in my sign. I'm spacing out, I try so hard to make our wayward stars align. The rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. Whoa, you make me brighter than the sun. Oh, the rings around me won't allow my orbit yet to change, but they're made of dust. I'll cast them off and tilt my axis toward your ring. Celestial, you shine and shimmer as I'm watching from below. 'Cause you're celestial, you take me deeper into absolute zero. Oh, celestial, show me the galaxy with you. The world is fun. You're my celestial. You make me brighter than the sun. Absolute zero, close at
Nice.
hand. I'm standing at the apogee. Gravity brings me back home. 'Cause you're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me, yeah. You're the universe to me.
Wow. From nothing to that, we got a pretty good bounce at this point. So yeah, if you're in chat today, I'm going to send you a Dropbox link to check this out, the work in progress from all of our work today. We're going to come back with the stems and, you know, do the kind of arduous pitch correction, slight tweaking, moving things around and levels and EQ and all of that, and prep this later to release as a single. But the vocal takes are all done today, which is a big deal. That was huge, and I'm so glad that you're all here to join me and that we were able to do this here at Mint Potion. This
Yeah, that's
is a
pretty
really
dope,
cool
I gotta
place with
say.
a lot of really special things going on. And I'm feeling really, really good right now. But I'm also feeling like I need some hot soup after all that singing. Robbie, thank you for giving me this fantastic mix to work with, even just to give the chat today, to thank everybody for sitting through this.
I got reintroduced to music that I forgot having written. It's always nice.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I remember how it went, but I didn't remember, like, hey, there's a 303 thing in there.
Well, we need to dig into the ancient burial grounds of project files from yesteryear and
Yeah, we do.
dig the stems out next. That's our STEM archaeology is like an important part of any project that's been sitting on your desk for too long in general.
And you need specialist tools, just like an archaeologist. You need to, like, brush the dust off of it. You need to, like, glue stuff back together when it's broken. Like, here's a jawbone. It's in pieces right now. It doesn't even load.
Exactly.
Not even recognizable as a jawbone. And you got to put it back together using your best educated guesses. It's nerve-wracking, but it's a good feeling when you're finally done with it.
Yes, it is. So everybody, I am posting the link in chat now. Please check it out. We're gonna, as I said, do some more archaeology, get this ready, and put it out as a single pretty soon. So for now, y'all enjoy it and dig it and spread the gospel about it. Don't share the link, but spread the gospel of the song. And another thing I'm really looking forward to doing is putting stems up for people to remix too. So
Yeah.
all right, I'm gonna sign off for now and throw to Jake's peculiar window. I'll see you guys later, but thank you for being a part of this.
Word. Thank you, Tommy. This is wow, the window over the big window. Nice. Yeah, I gotta decide if I'm in trouble now and I have to go because we're going off the air, or if I can continue working on this, because I'm down to, like, work on this for a little while with you guys. I mean, if you guys got work to do, and, you know, I don't know, what do you guys think, audience? Would you watch for a little while I work on this thing? I'm gonna try to get this init script up and working, and I gotta rip out all the old initialization stuff that I was doing before, because it was getting out of my hands to the point where I couldn't tell whether or not it had script data for this or dialogue data for that. So I've created this init script to track how everything is loading, and anything that depends on something being loaded before it, it's gonna happen now, because I'm gonna have a number, and if we're not at the right number, it's not even trying to load stuff until it gets its, it'll run through the next script, and then it'll check to see whether it has the data it needs, and if so, it'll move on. It'll increment itself. Like, this is an architectural challenge, because you want to see how best to load stuff and prioritize things, and how to report it back to this script, this init script. Whether I should have this checking on variables, or if I should have variables set that, like, if server data, so if we get data back from the server, then load state would be 10, that kind of thing. Or we could be like, if whatever object dot whatever property is set, and I could have each machine, each part of this, the UI, the player state, all that stuff, control itself and, like, report back or if I should have it set a variable directly in the manager script. I think that's the way to go. Just have a bunch of variables in here. If server data, so I could be like init server data, then do that. And then I'll have the UI script. So get latest info from server. I think I have that being done in various other functions at this time. Yeah, this is gonna be hairy to unravel all this stuff and put it back together in anything approaching the way it worked before, because I have to like completely change the way everything loads. Let's see. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go off for a minor break for a moment. I'm gonna get medicated and talk to my crew, and then I think I'm gonna hunker down in here in this nicely clean, brand new. Oh God, I wish you guys could have seen the before and after of the rest of the studio. You can tell that the desk is no longer there in the corner there. The whole crew just got up in here last night, and I had to leave early, so they were working in here without me, and they completely reorganized this entire half of the room. Put the TV up there that was over there before that you couldn't even see it. And then that white desk over here was over on the other corner under the camera, so you couldn't see that either. But now I could have somebody working in here with me, and you could see them on screen, and see what they're working on. So this is a way better setup, and I have the whole crew to thank for getting this done last night. And they vacuumed and everything is neat. The whole entertainment center is set up. The TV works. Like, they got up in here and just kicked ass, and I'm so grateful, because I wasn't able to do this myself. I just straight up don't have the time or the physical stamina. But they came in here and took care of it. I'm so happy. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go take a little bit of a break, and I will come back. And if anyone's still around, and if you're down to just code with me for a little while, that's what I'll be doing tonight. I want to get Circle of Fifths working to the point where you all can use it, and we can start plugging in other ding boxes too. I decided that instead of having an addressing scheme where each box has an ID, I'm just going to have different scripts on different machines, and you can download the script for Robbie's ding box, and it'll respond to certain dings. So we could have one ding say, you know, an alert, like a cupcake alert, that there's a sign in every room that responds to that ding, but not necessarily to the laser that just turned on. That would be for my room, and we wouldn't even have a line in there for Robbie's room. Or we could have, you know, multiple dings that trigger in multiple rooms at the same time. If we do a sort of like ID agnostic setup where it's not like each box only responds to certain ones by default. It's not like it doesn't get sent to it. Everything gets sent everywhere, and all the dings get sent everywhere. And if the script for that box, if the script for that machine has a handler for it, it'll do something, turn on a light, whatever. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, snack time ding, a cupcake contest, we have other big plans for what to do with dings, but it doesn't have to be lights. It can be anything that we can trigger a sign for, or a video effect on the screen. Instead of turning on a light on the Raspberry relay system, we could have it send MIDI or send OSC and play a song somewhere, you know? There's so many different things that we can do interactively that aren't just lights. So I want to get this working as soon as possible. It's a huge priority for me. So yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and I will see what's up with the rest of the crew, and I shall return. And it may be a little bit sillier when I come back, and I hope that's okay. I will be back shortly. Mwah, much love. Oh, hi, stream. Okay, first of all, I have to apologize. I know it's not cool to leave a stream idle for that long. So, Twitch people, what we were doing outside was something we could have streamed as a meeting. Because we were just glowing and flowing about all of the different plans that we hold in our hearts and just being copacetic. And that's how you do creative stuff. You just gotta freaking gush at people and have them gush at you and have people's dreams and aspirations being, you know, laid bare. And then make plans and then do shit. Tomorrow's Small Window is gonna be super dope. We're gonna have Christina V, and it's gonna be ridiculous. And the song we're gonna do, oh my god, you guys. I wonder if I should keep it a secret. I'm gonna tell the Mint patrons soon on Patreon. But I don't like to hold info like this back because it's good. It's good. It's like really good. You're gonna like want to tell people because we're gonna remake a song tomorrow that I've been on the hook to remake for a long time. So it's gonna be, and then we're gonna have Christina V singing on it if she's down. Oh man, sorry, I got my mind blown out there. It was like ridiculous. Just wistfully repositioning this video. I like it. Yeah, get the infinite effect going. Come on. Yeah. Hit me. All right. So anyway, we strategized and theorized, and we're gonna be doing a ridiculous remix tomorrow, and it's gonna be amazingly dope. Like probably the tightest thing we've done on Small Window. I don't know, maybe the Mario Kart jam. That was pretty dope. I like the Mario Kart jam. That was a lot of horns. All right, what am I looking at? I'm looking at my Switch statement. I don't know if anybody's still with me. You guys still, Garion's still here. That's the thing, every time. It's like, it's always Garion's still here, because he's always around, bro. That's dope. We're taking this journey together. Oh, yeah. Load state equals 10. So I'm going to set it to 10 if I have init server data. You know, I should validate the map as a separate step. What do you think? Let's do this. All right, so init server data. If a DS map is globally accessible, I could have it set in one script in one case. In other words, in one step. And then have it acted upon to create the new room in the next step. So I could validate the data and make sure that it has everything that it needs. And if not, throw an error, like fucking malformed map. I'm trying to catch this error before it happens, just to make sure that all my ducks are in a row. No, wait, there's a callback in the load script, so if I call that, and I just keep checking and the flag hasn't been set yet, then freaking... Oh, Metric Machine's still here too. What up? Just be in lurk mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna be ranting as I try to solve code problems. Because I want to get the system up and running as soon as possible, because it's gonna be amazing. All the things we're talking about doing, like setting up machinery to be controlled by this. And it's trivial to add MIDI support, so that part of it is gonna be like, you're gonna be able to play MIDI files like fucking with dings. It's gonna be ridiculous. Sorry, I say ridiculous a lot, but that's because it is. There's crazy shit happening that's like hard to believe sometimes. That like multiple people are all agreeing to do this kind of weird stuff. Just blows my mind. I think of the bizarre like Mario Kart music that like Robbie's like seriously mixing, like applying an expert's touch to, because he's like super experienced, and he's just like, you know, the weird horns need to come up a bit, but he's like this track is dope, but like it's such a weird thing to be outputting as a team. Like I've been doing it for years, like just doing weird shit like randomly, but like now we have professionals who are like helping it get made, and that's like ridiculous to me. It's hard to believe. But that track tomorrow though, holy shit! Oh my god. Case 5. Do I want to get granular, or do I want to just keep it to 10s and fucking make this 20? Hey, what up? Yeah, man, I'm still streaming, but what's up, Matt Hall? That's cool. No, it's cool. I'm actually not at the moment, but I probably will be later. You know, I'm probably gonna make a baked potato, because that's the healthy option. I'll just put a little bit of tahini on it, and Bob's your uncle. Yes, sir. Pork butt roast. Of course it did, because you made it. Oh my god. You're killing me. Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, make a papa wapa. Just freaking throw it out there. Fucking carnitas all over my potato. And then you put the tahini on top of that. And then you just go straight to hell. You just fucking die of massive cardiac arrest. Not because of the food, because you're so happy. It happens to me all the time, man. Just every other day. Oh. Yeah, Ben's like feeling more productive live. Like, I don't know, just like streaming for whoever's watching, like whenever, even if it's off hours and, you know, after the schedule, like I'm warming up to that. I didn't want to put people on the hook for like working on stuff. That's why I want to learn the TriCaster better. I was the first person to use it, and I'm going to be the last person to master it. So, once I can run that myself, I'll just come in here like 4 in the morning and like, fuck it, I got permission from my client, I'm going to work. Whoever wants to watch can watch as I rant, because I do this whether or not there's people watching or in the room. I'm a crazy dude. And it's definitely more fun to work when there's just people you can just yammer with. Yeah, I'm gonna rename them all. Oh shit. No, what did I do? Did I put the computer to sleep? I literally dropped my vape on the power button on the keyboard. That's amazing. Well, it saved my progress here. Yes, I have a 1-character password here. Deal with it. This is the machine I used for the New Ren demo while we were demoing it at around GDC at a party there. Was it GDC? Yeah, it was GDC where we did a fundraising demo, like Kickstarters and projects that were starting up. And we brought this laptop to do the VR on. Like the whole thing ran on this laptop because we bought it specifically because it had a 970M, 980M in it. And at the time, that was the only thing that could run this thing at full speed in VR, which is like 1 billion frames a second. And I think it's 150 now. 120, no, 150, I want to say. Anyway, it's been a while since I've been in VR land, so that's going to change pretty soon. But anyway, this machine, so I had to unlock it quick. I didn't want it to be wide open when I walked away to schmooze with somebody. But God, there was so much social interaction that day. It was, oh my God, it was ridiculous. I can handle a lot of it, but I can't handle too much of it. Like after a while of partying and schmoozing with, like I met fucking Shuhei Yoshida. Like fucking, and he played my thing, right? And so I'm like constantly shivering the entire time, you know. At that point, you're like, you turn off and you're like, oh, you know, freaking, you just go into that like primal survival mode where you're just like being friendly with everybody because you're like about to break under the, you know, under the stress of having to like work on a thing and coordinate a team and like be a grown up, and like it's always crazy like that. But we got it done and we got funded, and like now we get to work on that stuff, and it's cooler if we have people to just chill with instead of just being sequestered while we put time into it, you know? Sorry, I'm not coding and I'm just ranting, but we do a lot of the latter where we just work and we don't talk enough. So we want to connect with you. Good save, Jake. Oh. Anyway, thinking about all this stuff on balance is ridiculous to me. It's like I can't believe things have lined up this way to make this kind of team possible, this kind of collaborative environment. You get to watch as we fuck up and like don't know what we're doing. Like for example, this, I have no idea of what I'm gonna plug into this thing. Like if init server data, that doesn't exist. What is that? If init server data? Well, now I gotta make a whole cluster of init variables, right? I gotta do it before I even fuck with the UI right now because that's still gotta work the way it does, which is currently upside down. You'll see. Not even fucking with you. Let's see. I'm seeing what's up with chat. Hey, C3. What up? Yeah, I needed a break. I needed to go outside and chill down and freaking strategize with my homies, which is like basically we don't need as many planning meetings as a business because we just kind of all chill and just talk about stuff. We kind of agree on things like we're going to do this, and then we'll agree to set up a meeting about it. But that's just like a formality. It's just to get stuff like, you know, structured in a Google Doc or a Dropbox set up. That's what we did with our album project that we're going to start. We just like, everyone showed up for like 10 minutes and we were like, yeah, we're going to do this thing. Here's some of the ground rules. Here's our, you know, whatever is going to happen during the thing is going to be down to this, and we're going to have this ready ahead of time. We're going to prepare this and we're going to improvise all this. So we're keeping it minimal by just staying in communication. Sorry, I'm off on another planet again. Let's code some code. Initialize equals false. Okay, so all this stuff, load state, whatever, 0, 0, 0. If init server data. So init server data equals false. Oh man, then I guess as part of the loading routine, I should just set all these to false, which sets it back to 0 if it's at 100. Like 100 is the home loop where it just idles, and it checks if any of the things have become false. Like I destroyed the room, fucking room is gone. It has a false when it goes to check it, and then it goes, whoa, this one was there, and then I have a break. Yeah, cool. All right, so then I can set up multiple contingencies and check each one each frame, and it's just checking a true or false. It's pretty inexpensive as a loop to be running. And then if any of those things change, it'll kick it back to 0 and clear everything out, and then start loading everything again from case 0. So here's the thing though. If init server data fails, no, it needs to be brighter in that room. Let's change that. I love dings. I love that this exists right now, and I can't believe we're working on a game to control. That's like ridiculous. It's get it done. Let's get it done. If init server data equals false. Okay, so init server data equals false. This is just like going through and initializing everything. Oh wait, I can just do that in the in the script. So switch load state. Case -1. So -1 is clear. So I just set it to -1, and then it automatically increments. Whoa, shit. Sorry, I lost my mic unit here. These things get beaten up, and they keep working. Anyway, case -1 is going to be the like, F it, I'm bailing, like clear everything, shut down everything, and then, okay, cool. So let's do that. Let's set all these variables. We still probably need to do it in the create. No, we don't, because it creates it here in the create statement, which preempts. So this is like, I'm trying to kickstart the init script. I'm trying to init the init, so to speak. So I want to, it'll be created, so I don't even need to instantiate these variables because it'll set case to -1. It'll set load state to -1 on create. And so the first time this is run, it'll initiate all these variables. I should still have them declared here. I don't need to probably, because this is a very specific purpose-built thing that only has to happen in one location. And none of this stuff, I have an order of operations thing as a safeguard, because I know for sure we're never going to get the info from the server, even try to get that, until the variables have been set here. Like, it's absolutely for sure that the variables will be set, that they will exist, because it's not going to go case 0 ever. Because in the manager create, which is the main singles into the game, so I can hard code that and know that it's going to work. I might regret that later. I'm not claiming to have figured it out, but let's try that and see if it works. Okay, load state, so then load state is -1. And the manager's only ever created once. It persists between room loads. So it's going to naturally happen. It's going to always be set instantly that load state is -1, right? Okay, cool. So in case of -1, init server data equals false. Init freaking room data. Yeah, I could just set that and make a room. I have a room loader script I can use for this. Okay, cool. Init room data equals false. So these are all like, basically these are just flags that get set as things sequentially load. And so every time you reset it, in other words, -1, it basically resets the entire world state and grabs a fresh whatever it has. And so if there's map data, yeah, all right, cool. So what it does is it creates a new room, populates it, puts all the instances and the tiles and everything, and sets it up. And then the same way it would do in the current room by doing add tile. And then it fades to black, does all that stuff, and then loads the new room while things are invisible, and then fades back up on the new room. And then in that time, it's been running the initialization functions for the creation code for each instance has its own flags that are setting the creation code. And we just set those as variable. We just evaluate the statements raw. So we said in the level editor, we have to set the variables in the creation code in the level editor. And then it comes across in the data, gets parsed out, gets put into real unrelated instances that get dynamically created. And then it has to run the creation code, because you can't just, it's not going to get instantiated. There's no way to access, is there a way to access creation code from a variable? If so, I could set that variable, and then when the room starts, it'll have all that data set, including the creation code. Let's find out. Google.com. Game Maker. Google Go. Game Maker creation code variable. Come on. More about rooms. Passing creation code to objects. Come on. Say it possible, please. You're defining this variable as local. You're making it global to access them from other objects. What? The room isn't an object instance. You can't access its properties. I could have a global tile set that just gets pumped into whatever new room. Yeah, but then I still need to. No, I'm going to do it on initialization. I'm just going to, once the room starts, I'm going to run the creation code for the objects. That's safe because the room's already loaded and it already has the network data and it already has everything that it needs, all the data. By the time the room loads, fucking everything is set and everything is ready to go, and it's okay to draw the NPCs and give them creation code that it assumes good data will be there, because for it to get that far, it has to be validated. That's when you set these flags to true. So init room data equals true if we have from the internet we have an update and it's validated and we have an object. Like it'll crash before it gets that far. Or I'll put in error handlers that will pop up a box that are like, hey dude, your room data, it's got no rooms in it. F you, what are you doing to me? And then we can instead of just crashing and trying to debug it from the browser. So I think that's the way to do things. So we have all these flags that are false. I could set these as global too. Maybe I should use globals instead of in a manager object. No, I want to make sure the manager object is properly instantiated and this is its data that it's working on. I don't need globals because this is effectively, the manager is a globally accessible singleton object that persists and always has the latest game state. So I want to refer to it instead of you just falling back on global variables. I can be strong here against the incursion of globalism. Init room data. Object data. Object data. Okay, creation equals false. I'm going to leave it as creation. Init creation code. Will be canonical and obvious from the meaning what creation is, because that could be misconstrued in the code as being like instantiation. So creation code being run is pretty clear as a variable name. Dude, I used to name variables like hot dog and like wiener. If wiener equals, like, I only do that when I'm like print debugging. I'll be like var nutsack. If nutsack, nutsack equals the result of whatever function, print nutsack, just so I can see what it, But in this case, I'm trying to keep my code tight because I'm going to open source this. I want people to hack on it. So I'm making all kinds of newbie mistakes that people will learn from as the code iterates, as we work on it together. I want to bring in game programmers on this that can be like, oh yeah, duh, I can make your freaking state system for your AI, whatever, like that's done. Commit. And I'm like, yo, now we can make monsters. Because I could do code for AI, but it's going to take a while to get that far in this project. Where we're just working on rooms right now. I just want to get to another room without it crashing or slowing down. Like that's literally the craziest part about all this, is that that's all it's going to take. And yet, this is all what it takes to try to remake this whole system of loading. Like it's quite a task when you have a lot of different things working in parallel, and you're kind of going outside the box doing it dynamically. So otherwise, I could just make the levels in here and they'd be static. But we want to create them dynamically and have them change. That's part of the game. That's the spec of the game. I don't have a GDD for this. I just have what's in here because I'm directly coding it. And that's probably still a mistake. I should probably still have a GDD firmly for exactly all the technical features that I need, a technical design document. But at the very least, I can go back in and comment it because I know the shit out of this code at this point. Trying to make it useful for people to hack on. All right, init creation code equals false. Okay, so what's after creation code? dialogue. Init dialogue. Am I using UE? Well, I'm using it here tonight, but I may have used with just dialog before. F me. I'm like, oh, I know this code. What did I even type before? All right, let's find out for real. I actually do care about this. Oh, show dialogue. It's dialog. Yo, short past self trying to trip me up. All right, I misspelled it here in the context of this game. Dialogue as a programmatic particle. All right. Init dialogue ready. False. Init server data. Init room data. Init object data. Init creation code. We can like display this on the side. Init server data. Init room data, like a MAME ROM loading up. Do a color bar test. TV comes to life. Circle of fifths. All right, dialogue ready, and after dialogue's ready, create new room from server data. I'm gonna do readies. Server data ready, room ready, object data ready. This is probably too verbose, and I'm probably making some people vomit right now, but this is really clear also. And dialogue ready, creation code ready, object data ready, room ready, server data ready. Everything's ready, and it helps you not screw this around for another variable name, because I got a lot of variables going on in this manager thing. I got to clean up a lot of this stuff that's not even being used. Pinch zoom, I haven't even redone the mobile shit at all, and it's not going to work at this point because there's been too much changed on the rendering side. Well, hopefully it works with new rooms, but we'll find that out in a moment. Init room ready equals false. Object data ready, creation code ready, dialogue ready, false. Everything's false. Well, we knew that. All right, so I have all of my variables ready to go, and I can check them now. If init server data, F that variable name, it's this now. If init server data ready. I can never remember if this refers to the existence of the variable or it being true. I think if it's, because I'm not sure if it differs in Game Maker from other things. But there's an easy way to fix that. Just be a little bit more verbose for right now. We can fix it later. Yeah. Word. If init server data ready equals true, load state equals 10. It moves on to the next step. Create new room from server data. Move the comments up here so it doesn't trip me up while I'm writing the code, and I can figure out at a glance what things do. Case 0. Sorry, I have weird visual preferences for formatting code. I'm using my own house style, but maybe we can clean it up with a prettifier or something later. You could do that, right? With GML, there's got to be a prettifier. Certainly for the JavaScript, which is really the meat of the code anyway. Beyond the game itself, the main thing about dings is the JavaScript file that's being run in your browser already. You already have the source. You could look at it. It's just my bullshit code. There's half of it's commented out right now. Because it was just me hacking it together, trying to make it work for the first night that we were going to use it. Came down to the wire. I was like, oh, God, they just put it out there. Don't prettify it yet. But we'll make it super usable and have, obviously, it's open source, but we'll license it that way just so that people can hack on it and make their own versions of it. I want to see how people remix my code, not just my music. Waiting for a init signal. Okay, so hard reset. It's not waiting for a init signal. Or should it? Should I pass it in an no, I'm gonna have it when it, yeah, it'll idle at every step until it's ready anyway, so until that variable has been set, until the system that in question that it's dispatching to initialize, initializes. So, yeah, cool. And we'll just have a, wait. A wrinkle in my plan, logically. I don't want to tell the script to run every single time it idles on a frame, like if init server data ready equals false. Do your init routine, and it can't happen every frame. It has to lock itself as going. So we're getting into another state machine issue here. I need to set a variable that gets messy really fast. That's the downfall of doing everything as cascading switches. But I'm going to do it anyway, and I'm going to make it work and be as clean as possible. I have to tell the system to start doing its init function to like load a room, or make the creation code run, or populate the NPC dialog. I need to tell it once, and then not call a function again. So I need to like kick off an init that if it's not initialized in its own script already. Yeah, but is that going to... Let me think. I wanna make sure that I can just do it as a variable that gets set. Like it gets zeroed out at the beginning of this whole thing. Oh wait, I can just make parallels to these functions that tell the code that it's off to the races and you're waiting for a response. Boom! Okay, check it out. So first, we set init server data, init server data sent, like dispatched. Launched. No, launched is like successful in my mind. Init server data like process begun. Called. Yeah. No, not called. Running. Yeah. I mean, running means successful also, but in this case, it's pretty clear to me anyway that it's like running the process. Or processing. Man, that's a long fucking variable name, init server data processing. Am I going that full route? You know, I'm trying to do this for teaching, but not how to code. It's more how to make things when you don't know what you're doing. Init room running, init room processing. Yeah, fine. Data, object data processing. Creation code processing. Yeah. If it'll set this as soon as it trips it, and then it once it's set, it won't run it the next time. And only it checks if it's true, and it sets it true on its first run. So the next time it'll skip over it and it won't run it. It'll just wait for a response and continually cycle through the switch every frame. That's how I do my state system-ish in it's a switch state machine. It's a very, very simple state machine. Like if you're in this state, do this, and it's a numerical value that's incremented. I've seen it done that way on actual shipping games, and I'm not saying where or when. I've been in a lot of companies where you just use big switch statements for everything. And it works. Like it freaking doesn't crash. I guess it can get slow, but it's probably not. You're just like breaking out of something. Anyway, okay, init dialog ready. Enough philosophizing about shit I don't know about here. Let's just make shit. All right, and wait. I didn't want that white space there. I mean, taken away. I want to make these as separate blocks. Init dialog processing. Yeah, processing. How's chat doing? Yeah. See, AC3 has it right. It's all fascinating. It's all of the processes. When I worked in game studios, look, I've done this for a long time. Many, many years I've been in the game industry working at studios on site. And I always felt jelly the entire time because I wanted to do visual effects. I wanted to fucking write code. Like at WayForward, they actually let me. I wrote some systems like for audio stuff, and I scripted stuff into cutscenes. Like I did some coding, and it was really fulfilling, and it felt great. But I want to go a step further and make my own games. Like I want to make the particle effects for my own games. Like I want to do all the technical work just to know it better. So, you know, for its own sake, but also because it makes me a better sound person if I know exactly how the tech works on everything. Like I can better work around the system's limitations and take advantage of features that we have if I know exactly how the system operates. So that's, I'm trying to make a game, maybe be overly pedantic about it, just to try to build up some good habits. Or bad ones, I have no idea, but I'm learning one way or the other. Anyone who, if I ever apply for a programming job, they'll just call up these videos and be like, thank you for your application. Or they'll be like, hired, you want to learn stuff. You'll be a good fit here. Who cares if, you'll learn house style, you're obviously smart enough. Like, you'll figure out what we expect in fucking programming terms. But I certainly don't want to work at a company again, so. Or do like web design for clients. Like, God bless anyone who's doing that. I love you and I respect you, but I don't envy you. Just because, like, web dev clients, I mean, you know why. Maybe it can be a good gig for some people, but certainly not me. I would not be able to tolerate it for very long. I only know because a lot of my friends are in that world, and it's just like, here's some, everyone talks shit about work. It's like clients from hell stories. Though it should be noted, none of my current operatives are dissatisfied with their programming freelancing lately. Like Ben's been doing a bunch of stuff for people, and like with his clients, even when it doesn't work out, it still works out. Like it's like it's like a lot of good energy going on in our freelancing lives lately, like for all of us. I'm like pretty grateful for that. Because it gets stressful sometimes, being on your own, having to juggle multiple things at once. Init dialog ready equals false. All right, so we have the processing and we have the ready. But I wouldn't do anything else pretty much ever. I've tried that company thing. I've tried being a pharmacy technician. Like I've tried everything you can imagine. I've tried different career paths other than ones that involve going to college. And this is by far the best one of those. Okay, so we have, init server data ready double equals true, load state equals 10. So what do we want to do in that step? If we have init server data, wait. We need to do that before this. Oops. Okay, so now I need to make a script for I gotta make a script to get the data from the server and put it in here, which is currently handled in, fucking all over the place. All right, let's do this. Case 0, get latest info from server. If init server data processing, God, I'm such a goob. Double equals true. No. Equals false. Then, what am I going to call the script? Get server data. Wait, what am I doing wrong? What is the error? Unknown function or script. Oh yeah, it doesn't exist yet. Let's make it. All right, create script. We should tweet about this. I want to get people programming with me. Let's do this. I'll get coders. Come on, I'm gonna target you coders. Hey, all you coders out there. If you want to see someone probably worse than you at coding, figuring out how to do it, twitch.tv/mintposen. It fits. 2 characters to go. Oh man, I'm fucking Joe Cool. Hey, all you coders out there, if you want to see someone probably worse than you at coding, figuring out how to do it. There we go. Ah, it still says small window in the link. But I know we changed our things, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Son of a Twitter. Alright, anyway, let's get some people in here. Alright. But shout outs to all the people who have stuck around or gone on a break when you needed to. How's chat doing right now? I've written like 2 lines of code right now, but they're 2 probably cool lines of code. Now you know what EQ is. Freak yeah. Okay, so I don't know how old you are, AC3, but I'm gonna estimate, and I'm gonna say when I was exactly that age, I was still like clueless about what EQ was. I knew it was a thing that my dad had. He had an EQ in his equipment rack at home, like in his console. Like he had a record player, and he had an EQ, and had like a tape player and a double deck recorder underneath it. But I didn't know what. I knew it made a curve, and I knew it made it brighter or darker, but I didn't know anything about how it actually, like, what it was, like, how it worked. Oh my God, you're 16. Wait. Or 18. No, I gotta zoom in. 4K monitor here. 16. Holy crud. That is. Yeah, you've told me before, I think, but I knew you were in high school, but I didn't know you were 16. That's like. Yeah, I think I did actually. I think I may have commented. Whatever. But like, to show that much ambition at 16, like I was exactly where you were when I was 16. I was like really excited about doing, digital creative stuff online. Like I found communities that were into it, and like I chatted with people who were professionals like all the time. They would just hang out like in the chat rooms and stuff. Like this is how I got my start. And I just stuck with it. Like I just stayed dedicated to it because I had to. Because I wasn't doing so good in school, so I didn't have a chance to go forward with that line of things. So I had to make it as a freelancer who's just like, I'm gonna prove that I'm able to do this job by just doing it well, for fun. And then that just built into the career because it's like you're already doing it for fun at a level that rivals professional people. You're gonna get hired. You're gonna get people will notice it if you put it out there. They'll be like, how much do you charge? Boom! I just had my first professional gig, and it snowballs from there because you have a resume and it builds and it builds and it builds, and you just keep at it and you're good and you're improving because you're working constantly, and it's a good way to go in any creative field. So, yeah, I'm honored to have somebody, to have probably a bunch of people at this point who are way younger and just getting into things now, I hope to at least not be a terrible example of how to do things. I basically am a 16-year-old taking their first steps in programming right now. Like I'm at home working on a game, and I'm like, I know how to program, but I'm not great at it, and I'm not trained in it, and I'm just doing it for fun. That's where the demo scene people got their start, and now they're doing PS4 graphics all over, on bare metal and assembly language, whatever. They're badasses now, and it's because they did it for so long for fun. That it was a hobby that turned into, a professional level proficiency, and that's the best way to do it with any creative field, as far as I'm concerned. Is just do it a lot, and once you put in your thousands and thousands of hours in any field, you're going to be way better at it than average. So probably enough to get a job doing it. In any creative field, after thousands of hours of practicing, whatever. Nobody's effing with you at that point. Hey, can we put the coding screen? Is anyone in the room? Is anyone in the Mint Potion establishment out there? If not, I will track them down now and see if we can get the coding screen bigger. Oh gosh, I know we can. It's on a different ME. I just need to figure out which one it is. Switch to it. Oh wait, they went out, didn't they? For food. Huh. Or maybe they're back and they just got smokes. Nope, they're straight up gone. I lost track of time ranting. That happens a lot around here. That's why I want to keep these cameras rolling, because it's probably good entertainment if you're baked. Yeah. Oh crap, I dropped my mic again. Oh crap, I dropped my mic again. Oh crap, I dropped my mic again. Get server data. Get server data. If it needs server data processing, get server data. No, if it's false. If it's false. Yeah, if it's false. Yeah. I gotta wonder what the hell this calls. If it's false. If init server data processing equals false, then get server data. And then init server data processing equals, single equals true, assignment equals. Done. And then it will never run this again until it's set as false because it's case 1, in other words, reset. Can I get a hell yeah? Get server data needs to exist. Let's make a script. Let's make a script. Get server data. Okay. Now I got to figure out where all of the server data is coming from. And I'm going to have to put a few different variables and a few different data structures into Manager, which were heretofore managed by individual scripts. Oh God, it's so confusing. But bear with me. First thing we're going to do is figure out why this garbage can is jutting into my calf here. And I'm going to move this over here. Oh, yeah. Now I'm comfortable. Hope all y'all are comfortable too. Anyone new join us? Anyone who saw my tweet show up and be like, yo, oh, nice. Nice. All right, you know what? I'm going to work for you. I'm going to humiliate myself by showing how little I know about the TriCaster system that we have set up. And I'm going to attempt to get that screen bigger. And I think I can do it if I believe in myself. That was my first mistake. All right, ME. ME1 or ME2? Let's see which ME is which. Nope, that's not doing it. ME delegate. Oh, yeah. Let's put ME3 on the preview monitor. Ooh. We just need to turn off the downstream key. Okay, cool. We're getting there, guys. Bear with me. You know what? No, I'm going to work on program. Okay, check it out. In the video editing world, they say, never work on program because that's what's live. So if I change that and it's like porn, or like, you know, my balls or something, it's going to be terrible. It's a disaster on live national TV. So always work on the preview row. I wish we had a camera in here. It's so cool. On the preview row is where you want to work most of the time. but I'm gonna work straight on the program view so y'all can see what I'm doing and failing. So let's switch. Okay, so we have, there's no balls, I promise. So that's the big thing, but now I need to turn off the, my video feed first of all. Man, I'm probably screwing things up really bad for these guys, but they have the project saved, and I'm probably not gonna break anything beyond repair. So let's, why is that happening in preview? Oh, it's because I gotta set the mix, send the mix effect. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I have to work in preview for this. But I'm gonna put my camera feed there, and I have the screen as big, and I don't need this on. So downstream key, take, got rid of the frame. Oh, but I gotta change the frame, downstream key 2. I can get to it from here. Okay. DSK2. It's in a DDR. I just need to switch what's in the DDR. Switch what's in the DVR. Goosh. Switch to that. Play that. All right. DDR1, take, boom. Nope, I just took the, there we go. I got the good frame on now. Now, I can take one off of A here. Okay, we're set. I don't know what this other camera is here. Oh, that's Robbie's office. Well, we don't necessarily need anything. We can show that Robbie's office is currently vacant. I like that. Okay, back to work. Hey, I figured it out. I did it. I freaking got it done. Instead of waiting for them to be back and being like, yo, I needed your help the whole time. No, I did it. I took care of it. And nobody will ever speak of this, right? I just don't know how their shit is set up, but I know the basic terminology enough to get it. Okay, so we're back. A dinosaur story. Now you can read what the hell I'm doing. Welcome to Mint Potion. This is an extended impromptu power block. If you're just joining us, I'm working on the system that's controlling the lights right now. And it's an RPG called Circle of Fifths, and I'm writing it live on the air because why not? We're working on it, and we want to get it done for our main shows, so we can have lights going off all over the studio, and the game is a full RPG with a world map that you can walk around. So that's what we're building right now. I'm working on the initialization code, which is currently a big switch statement, and it steps through numerically, just like I've seen it work that way in an AI script in Skyrim, like the quest status in Skyrim. I guess in any Bethesda games, like it has a number of quest progress, and it's possible to skip over one accidentally all the time, and in mods and things like that, and screw up quests, and sometimes it happens in the base game, unpatched. So it can be like you can get out of whack if you have a numerical index for this, but I'm going to try my best to stick to it because this is a fairly small system. This is not really that. This is the loader. This is what initializes all of the data and starts the room when you go to a new room in this game. So I can't show you what the game looks like at this moment because it's not working right now, but I'm going to fix that. I'm going to make it work, and I'm going to initialize all the stuff I got to. So let's get server data, and then init server data processing equals true. Okay, cool. So create new room, I need to make a new script for each one of these things as a helper script. Or if it's not that big a deal, I can probably just do it in a code block here, but I'd prefer to handle it in script. Okay, so create new room. So I'm just going to copy paste all this shit. Do-do-do-do. All right. So case 10 is going to be the same shit. Maybe I should just have each one, if true, equal 10 an increment, and if it's 100 points, that means we're ready to load. Bear with me here. Each frame it checks if these variables are true. That way I can avoid the code in here. I can avoid this entire block. Because if init server data processing is false, it's checked out here every frame. And if this is true, it adds 10 points to Gryffindor, right? And then if Gryffindor has 10 points, it doesn't even run this. And if it's got 20 points, it's in this zone. Man, that's such a weird way of solving that problem. No, I should just do it this way. Like, you add up points to a score and a readiness score, and if it's 100 points, that means everything's loaded. And then if it's, you can do different things at 50 or 60, and it's always going to increment by 10. So if it's 60, it always means that the first 50 are there, and that nothing's run out of order, because it requires 50 to run the next thing that it has to run. No, that's too weird. I don't think that's going to work. Let's do it this way. Let's make it an index, and it does this block in each one, and it's not going to kill me because it's like 5 of these. I'm not going to have that many steps in loading. And if I need to, I have 10 between each one. And if I really need to, I could just freaking renumber these and just be done with it. It's just a one-time thing that I got to do here. And it'll run really fast, even if it has to process these, if statements. It'll skip right over it. So it should be fine. It's not going to significantly load down. I mean, it's gonna involve maybe a couple of microseconds more processing time to just step through this stuff. This one case statement, switch statement. So, is it room data? Room processing. If init room processing equals false, make room. Make room. And I'll put the init readiness into a variable that I will make as a label on screen, so I can tell what process it is if it gets hung up. Hey, I'll know where it's crashing now, and in which module. Like, because we're doing them in order, and I'll know if I have a number on the screen that's like 30, then it's like, oh, it's stuck running creation code for instances, and that's why there's no guys on the screen. Woo! Okay, so that's how I'm gonna do this. Make room. Make room. Create scripts. Okay, make room. Make room. Nope. Okay, I don't need to do anything in there for right now. Just make it. Make room. Server init room processing equals true. If init room ready, yeah. If init room ready equals true, load state equals a 20. Congratulations, you've been promoted to the next step in our process. So now, hey, thanks for that. I like the pink globes. They're very warm light. I have my monitor temperature set really low, and everything's blue, and so this adds a little like pinkness to my world. I like it. Thanks. Create object instances. Okay. Oh, these have got to be up here with all the other guys. Okay, cool. Create object instances. If case 20, I hate it when it does this, when you paste and it pastes with the tabs. You got to be over at the beginning to make the formatting line up. Anyway, code world problems. If init room processing, so now it's object instances, object data processing. And then object data ready. Whoop, boosh. So if object data is ready, okay, make room. Instance is ready. Wait, no. Populate room. That's a good all-encompassing object instances. But then in the next step, I need to run the creation code, which is going to be, hey, why are all these comments down here? I wanted to put them here. Hey. Boosh. DJ boosh. Boosh. Oh, wait, that one's got an extra space. Come on, let me be pedantic. Oh, why did that one only go there? It's got to go to the next, whatever, I don't care at this point. Yeah. All right, cool. Tabs. Look how readable that is now. It's like, I know what section. Get latest info from server. I don't have to memorize a freaking number. That's why comments are nice, because now you know what this is. Populate room. So I need to do a populate room. Nah, man, create room objects. No, populate room works because it's camel case. Populate room. So scripts, create scripts. Populate. Douche. All right, populate room. Object data ready. Okay, cool. Creation code. Next. Wait. Also, an extra break. Have you had your break today? Okay. Let's keep this tidy. Okay. Now, I gotta copy this. Yeah, I'm just making a basic state machine right here. Oh, also this needs to be 30. Oh yeah. All right, cool. Let's see. Oh, dude, we got Lou in here. Oh my God. All right, so Louis Gorenfeld, man, this guy is part of why I'm programming games, like for in no small way. Because that article you wrote on similar triangles and teaching me how to make an Outrun clone, yo, I want to work on that on the stream at some point soon. Make it into a fitness game on a bicycle so you can like go through Outrun levels like from coast to coast, and you're on an exercise bike. Dude, how dope would that be? Oh my God. And I can write a Latin jazz soundtrack for it, so it's like Zumba. What, are you kidding me? We gotta do that. We gotta for real do that on the stream. But yeah, this dude writes amazing code and amazing music too. So I'm glad you're watching. Hope you're watching. Didn't bail, because I'm boring. All right, so creation code. I need to make the creation code processing. Creation code data ready. Oh, we're almost there. I got that senioritis feeling. I want to finish this. If creation code ready equals true, load state equals 40. Okay, so now copy it once more time. Wait, copy it with the break. Yeah. Come on. Oh no! I command V and control V instead. Like a constant stream of consciousness of failure. Load state 100. Oh yeah. Okay. So dialog processing equals true. Dialog ready. Yeah, we got this. Now that I have that muscle memory, I'll never use it again. Thanks. I just had to make that function and like make this whole big like thing, and now I'm like, I got this like routine down, like scrolling up and down again. I'm like, yeah, all right, copy paste. That's like a thing I just learned how to do that I'm never gonna do again in this particular order. Damn it! It's like recording keyboard parts while you're composing. It's like I'm not gonna play this again. I just wrote it, I don't have to play it again unless I play it in concert or something. So you learn all this stuff and then just unlearn it equally quickly. But it beats on you and it makes you better overall at playing it in the first place or making a function in the first place. What did I just do? I just wrote all this code. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but here we go. It's probably going to work on the first try. Maybe not, but I don't know. I feel like it's going to count. I feel like this is solid logic. We're going to find out because I usually don't write this much code at once without hitting test. So, but I have to write a lot more because it's not going to do anything yet. There's nothing to do. I'm writing scaffolding right now. So, man, I'm writing the init. That's what I'm doing. And I should be lowercase init. I hate my life. All right. No, I love this. If valid name function exists because of a... Oh, God, did it save it? Yeah, it did. Init. Let's rename it from here. Thank you, Game Maker. Init. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm going to have to name it a proxy function name. I'm going to have to give it like... I'm going to call it like init old and then have to rename it to init with lowercase. What? Oh, because it's a member function of the JavaScript. It's, okay, forget that. I gotta call it something else entirely. I'll call it the initializer. No, I don't like the ers in code function names. Unless it's like iterator. And or is okay. Launcher. Room launcher. Room launcher. Yeah, that's a good one because it constantly runs and it monitors if it needs to reset and it launches the room. Or room runner. Yeah, room runner is the good, yeah. Or Roomba. Room runner. I like it because it's a pun. It's like rum runner. Room runner. Okay, so that's going to run on the manager script. And it already updated the rename. I love that about Game Maker. All right, so let's see. Manager create. Okay, so load state equals -1 when this is created, and it's going to run through this. I'm going to save that. Now I'm going to make that state overlay right now just so it works. So get server data. These are dummy functions that do nothing, so it at least won't break things further. Now I just got to figure out how I want to draw this debug text. I'm going to use a label. Title text, is that... You know, I could probably co-opt this and just read the state. You know? No, because it's not persistent on the screen. I need a persistent label in the top left corner of the screen so I can debug shit. I don't know why I didn't build that yet, and I've been going on the debugger console output. Like, I need to straight up build a screen debugger so I can actually have variables that I want to watch without watching the debug code. Yeah, let's do that right now. Objects. Sorry, this is a bit of a tangent from the loader, but it's going to make it a lot easier to diagnose when it doesn't work. All right, objects. Let's create an object. Let's call it... Oh, this is easy. Yeah. We'll call it text debug. And we will make it so that I'm going to have manager create this. Because it's going to check a manager property when it's created if I just create it on the screen. So I'm going to have manager make this. Okay, text debug. So that's easy though. let's see, control. So what it needs to do is run, whoops, on an update. Step, sorry. No, actually, I need, on draw. On draw GUI. Yeah, it needs to be above everything. So it's going to happen last after everything is updated. Okay, cool. So on draw GUI, it's going to get manager functions. It's going to get display manager properties that I want it to. In this case, it's going to display. Come on, manager. Where are you? There you go. Oh, it's hiding over here. Man, I really need a second monitor back over here. I got to put another screen over here just so I can have a secondary monitor to throw stuff onto. So I don't have to crunch this whole interface down. I could probably resize this. Or not. Oh, hey. Cool. Just keep it over here. No! Do not snap into there. Okay, cool. All right. Sorry for that diversion. So, it executes room runner on create. Oh, F me. I need to create it in room runner because I only want it to display while there's good data for it to have. And all of these variables are only set in the first step of room runner, which is why I should make them global to manager. It's so gross though. I don't want to clutter that with it. You know what? I can just create the label and destroy it when I no longer need it, or hide it. No, because it's an object that's going to get cleared out when I clear the room. Darn it! I'll just check if any of these functions exist. If there is a load data. No, because it's -1 when it started. So there's always going to be a good variable for this anyway. Okay, so back to work. Create. And then I want to just do an instance create. Yeah. Input. Okay, now. Ooh, come on, bear with me. Text debug equals instance create 0 0 text debug. Is that what that did? What that object is? Yeah, text debug. Okay, cool. So this is actually an object. But I may not want to create it at 0 0. Oh no. Well, regardless, text debug draw GUI 1 is going to be manager create. The variable is, where is it? Load state. Okay, so if load state no, I don't even need that. I just need to draw that variable. I need to draw load state. So I need to create, oh wait, I should just create it as a label and then set the text in the update loop, whatever. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, so text debug, I don't need that at all. Save action, no. I don't need the text debug object at all. Yes, remove the event. No, just remove the object. No. Text debug. Oh, it's object 88. Ah. Delete that. It went back to its former self because I didn't save anything in there. Okay, so what we're going to do is in manager, create. I'm just going to create a freaking label. text debug equals instance create, and then I have a UI library for this. Oh yeah. I need a UI label. Okay. UI underscore label. Yeah. We're not reinventing the wheel here. So now in manager in step, I'm gonna run room runner, and then room runner is going to update the freaking label with its own state directly. Ah, yeah. All right. Well, it doesn't matter the case. It's just gonna do it. So switch load state. Okay, so manager dot. Ooh, what's it's text debug dot text. I want to say label dot text. Let's go into the documentation for this. Oh, I could just go into my other code where it sets it. Yeah, that works too. Title text. Create alarm, draw GUI. That's not what I want at all. Oh dear. That's not it. What is it? Title text. It's in main. It's in UI, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Probably it is. Unless text box. No. Main UI. Begin step, draw begin, and I set the text to. Oof, God, this whole text typing thing is a mess, but it works. Oh, with manager. Oh, I'm not even drawing text. Man, F this. All right. NB Nailbuster UI Game Maker. This will be the first. Yep. This thing is awesome. Check it out. Online wiki. Yeah. All the functions. Perfect. All right. Label. UI label. Text value. Good thing I didn't just go with .text. All right. Text debug .ui text value. Hang on though. Equals. Testing. All right. Let's at least see if we get a testing. If everything else breaks, that will at least show that I've correctly accessed this value, this variable. Let's see. Room runner, view updater, and then room runner. We should put this before view updater. All right, let's do it. I mean, this is in the first step. It's going to try to put this label up. I'm trying to get this label off. Not responding, yeah. That's what Daddy likes. Oh, please, give me some more of this loading. Come on. Yeah, you did it. I am so proud of you. My laptop handled it like a pro. I'm well chuffed. Come on, show me this label. Show it to me. Show it to me. Put up a browser, dog. Put it up. Come on. It's always slow on the first compile, if you know what I mean. I think you do. Yeah. Well, something is not drawing anywhere. Maybe it's because it needs to be not 0, 0 as the coordinate. I don't know. I can't resize this enough to see. Oh, or can I? Nope. Let's not and say we did. Okay. So, first was a failure, and I think it may have been positioned improperly, and it could be something totally different that I'm doing wrong. But let's try with this. So, manager create, execute a piece of code, piece of candy. Text debug instance create 0, 0 UI label. Let's try like 30, 30. And if this doesn't work, oh, I think I gotta use the with structure for this. Instead of calling it directly, I have to go with whatever dot text box, UI whatever equals whatever. So it'll know to go to that manager and not as a static variable. Oh God, we'll find out in a second. Okay, moment of truth. Failure. Why is it not drawing? It might be for the reason I just... Oh no, I closed my documentation. No. No. I can't. Whatever, I don't need it. I can do this. We're gonna do it live. All right, execute a piece of code, manager. With manager.textdebug. Is that even the name? Is that even your name? Manager create text debug, indeed it is. You dodged that bullet. All right, so with manager.textdebug. That's how you're supposed to do it, game maker style, dog. All right, here we go. UI text value equals testing. And I want to say, let's try it. Wait, maybe I need to set the depth of it. Maybe I need to set its layer. Maybe I need to set it closer to my point of view. Let's try, but I don't know if negative is closer to you, right? Is positive closer to you, or is negative closer to you? Oh God, inquiring minds want to know. Depth, game maker. Is it negative 1 million? Closer to the player and on top of all other instances of the lower depth. Cool. Negative 1,000. So I'm going to make it negative 100,000. Depth equals negative 100,000. FU. Let's see if this draws over other objects. Man, sorry I'm vaping up a storm over here. I'm just trying to keep chill. Because I'm, if you can't tell, in a fairly manic state at this moment. All right, let's do it. Why don't we have a text? Come on. Oh, come on. I want a text. Anyway, this is the room loading works for now until I go here and it crashes. But we'll get there. Oh no, it displays but upside down, including the directions. And forever it's upside down. So that's a thing that we're going to have to deal with in a minute. But for right now, let's figure out why this isn't getting instantiated properly. Or displaying, more like it. You know, it's probably... That shouldn't matter because it gets drawn. Could it be because manager is invisible? And so all of its children are? That could be it. Well, while the instance is not visible, I can't place code in the draw event because it's just not going to get drawn. But will it render invisible other instances Or wait, isn't it just instantiating it? Wait. I'm just trying to figure out why this darn thing isn't drawing. UI text value. All right, let's look in the documentation. I need to bookmark this freaking wiki. Let's do this right now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, F you. All right. Label. Let's look up the documentation. Maybe setting the text color? No, that's not gonna. UI text value. Let's copy and paste and make sure that it's exactly as, yeah, of course it is. Let's set it to white text. With manager.textdebug. Right? That's what it is. It's text debug. And it's in manager create, so it gets created. So there is a UI label. Let's verify. Let's make sure that there's an actual UI label being created here. There's already a few in the scene, but I'll recognize the one at 3030 because I can see it's XY in the debug. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, the depth is into the screen, so the higher the depth is, the deeper down it is away from you. Like if you're looking down into a screen or a well. Okay, let's see if we have our UI label. It's at 6 and 72. That's not where it's supposed to be. So that's probably not the one we're... Am I hallucinating, or there's just not a label? Oh, I know why, because it's getting destroyed immediately by the room loading code. Hey, check this out. Oh, this is awful. Oh my God, kill me. All right, so in the room, so as this loads, as it loads the bar, which is it's loading right now, it's already loading, it's doing its room loading stuff. All right, so check it out. Make room. Okay, it's not, I just created that one. Okay, so room runner. Load new room. Okay, so gmirror load room GMS, bin room to load. So that goes in here. And then so this does not get destroyed in a room load, main UI or object input. Text debug. So it's now immune from that. And I need to see if it's set as persistent. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see if object input is set as persistent. Yeah, it is. If main UI is, then I need to set this in code as persistent. Indeed. Okay. Also, it's visible, so it has stuff in it. I should be instantiating this in main UI, but I don't have that initialized yet, so I'm not even going to mess with it right now. All right, text debug, instance create, UI label. Okay, so with text debug, visible, whoa, hello. Visible equals true. For sure, we need to make sure that's there. UI text value equals default. Depth equals -100,000, because that only needs to be set once, not every frame. That probably affects frame rate somehow. Default. Okay, that's 1,000, and then we need to set persistent equals true. Is that what it is? It's persistent, isn't it? Instance properties, persistent. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Now, persistent equals true. All right, now it should not get deleted instantly, and it should pop up. Maybe. I gotta charge this guy, or else I'm gonna have a very big surprise later. Yeah. Do we have a label? No, we don't. We don't. Let's see if it's at least an object. There is a label, but it's this. It's strobe light. So I need to find out what strobe light is doing. Man, I gotta copy whatever that's doing to make it persistent. Wait. Oh no, it's just frozen. Hey, cool. All right. Let's reason through this. Persistent. Let's see if setting it to visible makes the text visible. I don't see that happening, but it could skip over the draw call of every object that's yeah, but it's a separate object, right? It's not just owned by manager. It exists in the room space as well. So it shouldn't necessarily be disabled by manager being invisible. I don't think it instantiates objects invisible from an invisible object. No, yeah, of course not. So let's figure out why it's being destroyed. I know why it's being destroyed. I know exactly why. It's because... Here's why. Yeah, I got it. I know what to fix. Oh God, I closed the window again. Okay, let's bring it back up. Okay, I know exactly what to fix. All right, check it out. Manager. Okay, so create this. All right, so no, it's in Gmare load room GMS. Okay. Woo! Okay, so I go back to here. Instance ID is not text debug. That's not what the instance ID is, because that's not an object name. That's not a name of an object that's been instantiated. So I needed to clear off UI labels, but I needed to not clear off this UI label. So I need to clear off all the other labels. This isn't going to matter soon when I have room loading different, because it's going to clear all the instances anyway by loading a new room. But for now, I'm going to have it go UI underscore label. All right, cool. Let's see if, theoretically, if I go to another room, it'll keep that Gilda label on the side. But for now, let's at least see if it doesn't get destroyed. I'm going to be pretty dejected if it's destroyed. And it doesn't even load. Hey, why did that make it not load? And it's frozen too. Let's see if I have any console output that's helpful. Hey, let's reload and see what happens. It's not going to reload. We're done. Oh crap, crashed the browser. Okay. All right, well, let's just do that and see if it loads now, because I may have messed up something even worse while I was clicking through a bunch of crap. All right, let's see if this loads. Please don't crash on me. I'll never crash on you, but you can crash on my couch. Yeah. All right. Come on. Yeah. All right. So, manager is visible. Oh, but it was destroyed. So, man, what? Why does that crash it? What is a label not being destroyed? Son of a bird. Oh, because it's probably trying to reassign a label that it doesn't have data for. Okay, whatever. We're going to go about this a different way. Okay. Crap. Well, now I need to... Because I can't find the instance ID. It's not an object. I can look up the object and see if it has a... No. But I said it persistent, right? Didn't I? Okay. Did I set it persistent? I set it persistent in the creation code for this. Persistent equals true. Can you set persistence? Of course you can. Oh, but it's being destroyed anyway. So, wah, wah. I still need to make an exception for it when we're destroying all our objects here for now. Hey, dudes are back. What up, dudes? Oh, they're outside. If instance ID equals isn't manager, isn't main UI, isn't object input, I can't set the ID of it. Wait. If inst ID equals UI label and can I get the manager's object instance ID and pass it to this and see if it's... No, I'm never going to know ahead of time. I just need to display some text that doesn't get destroyed. And this is destroying everything. Like this goes through and sweeps up all the instances that I have on the level so that it can go to the next room. But wait, didn't I already... You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just not delete these instances because we're starting a new room, aren't we? Let's find out. Let's see what we're doing here. Boy. Man, I see stuff sliding around over there. That's pretty dope. I like the new icons. That's way better than not having anything. That's for sure. Ah, here we go. I spent a lot of time waiting for GameMaker to launch. Hey, we have stuff not being deleted, but now I can't see if we have a UI label with... All right, well, you know what? F it. Let's just step through these. See if we got one at 3030. Oh my God, there's so many labels. What? Oh, UI label 3030. It wasn't destroyed. Yeah. So if we can just hide. Okay, so let me see if there's any other info I can get about it. All right. I need to preserve this label. This one is the one that's being instantiated. It's there. It exists. I just need to keep it safe, my pretty. I need to make sure that it doesn't go away. So, I need to make an exception for it in my rule. And I'm not already loading rooms and stuff. So, whoops, that's not an and. If inst ID equals UI label and God, how am I gonna know what it? How am I gonna identify it? Maybe I can get its instance ID. Ooh, yeah. Check it out. And instance ID equals manager.textdebug.instance ID, bro. That might work. It probably won't, but let's try it. Oh God, I hope it works. Wait. I need to, if not that. So if not, and I'm going to put this in parentheses again just to be safe. I know whatever. No, wait, I'm going to put the entire thing in parentheses in another set of parentheses with the thing over here because I don't want to mess with the syntax right now. I don't know what's correct here. How to make it work for both and with a not sign. But this for sure will work because if not, this whole thing in parentheses and the if is there and then instance destroy. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, sweet. So in other words, if it's not the text box we're looking for, destroy it. And if it is, take it prisoner. Don't destroy it. Like leave it there. It's got to stay. It's the debug text. It must not be destroyed. So. Oh, how you doing, chat? How's everybody out there? You sticking with me? Am I in the background right now? I hope I'm muted. Okay, compile, do it. Come on. Saving HTML5 file. Oh, come on. Ugh, there we go. Get up there. Oh, come on, don't destroy my shit. And don't crash. Why are you crashing? No. No, hang on. Let's see if it'll at least reload. No, it won't reload. No. Let me see if I can just plug this back in here and it'll start again. Or if it's crashed the browser. Wait. Do it. Get back there. Yeah. I'll start a new tab. I will go to Developer Tools and whatever, I don't care. And I will go here now. Hey, that did it. Okay, so why is it crashing? Boom, that's my binary data. Oh, it's just really slow, huh? Where is it? No. Yeah, it is. I don't get it. It doesn't like leaving that alive. Oof. All right. Let's verify that that's a problem. Come on, quit. Can't quit you, baby. I won't take a maybe. All right, if instance ID equals UI label and you know what? I'm gonna take the instance destroy out of here, but I'm gonna say like I got it. I got this one. You know what? I'm going to take these out of parentheses first just to simplify this because I realized how I could, if instance ID is not UI label and instance ID I need to get the object. That's why it's flipping out, because it's trying to evaluate an impossible task. Oh, game maker instance ID. I need to plug this into another function with instance ID. Oh no, what is this? With instance ID, it's an array. Oh, what? Oh, instance ID I. Oh, but I need to get it by name. I gotta find. Instance exists. Oh no, I'm back where I started. Okay, wait. Instance number? No. I gotta find the unique instance ID of an object. I still can do it through instance ID, right? Returns the ID of an instance in the room. All right, var I. For I equals 0, I equals instance count. With instance ID I. Wait. If instance ID I. Not manager. Wait, no, I can't get an instance ID for an object's variable. Or can I? Buh! Instance finds, instance nearest, number, instance position. Oh god, I gotta hard code it to not kill an instance in a certain XY position? No, that's a possible. Oh, it's an object, so I can get an object ID. Okay, cool. Check it out. Object get object index? No, I need an instance. Property. ID, it's .id. Okay, so instance ID manager dot text debug dot ID. That's probably it. We'll find out. Oh god, I'm doing an instance count twice. I just need to check for this. Hey, what's up? Nice. Thanks. Oh, excellent. I don't need any of this stuff. This is duplicated. Oh man. Instance ID I equals with instance ID I. Yeah, object get name. I don't need object get name. I need the actual ID. Object index. With instance ID. Oof. And ID is not equal to manager text debug.id. Please work. That would be so cool if it worked, man. Zoinks. All right, I bet we can make this happen. All right. Let's see if it does it, because that would be another condition that it has to satisfy. Otherwise, it's exempt. So if it's ID with instance ID I, which is an object, it is an instance specifically, which has a property called ID. So if ID with instance ID I, which directly accesses the instance, if ID is not equal to manager.textdebug.id. Oh God, if this works, I'm gonna do a happy dance. Do y'all want to see a happy dance? Oh my God, this is nuts. Hey, Sheena's around. Hey, what's up, girl? Oh yeah, Sheena, I can do a label that self terminates. The problem is I'm using a library for UI, so I have a label that's, hey, it didn't crash, and hey, it's testing. Hey, oh, happy dance, it works, yeah, it works. Oh yeah, it's always gonna be there. That label's freaking permanent. That's never going anywhere. And if I want, I can make another label with a black drop shadow just to be ultra pro, like strobe light label. That's how we did that. We had a little drop shadow on it. In fact, it might actually be a property that I can set in the middleware, which is why I'm using the middleware. All right, let's retire from the happy dance and create that drop shadow immediately. All right, check it out. Oh, boom! Did it. All right, let's do this. All right, let's get on this. Let's make a little drop shadow so I can read what's going on screen, man. Okay. All right. Get a hold of yourself, bro. Wasn't that big an accomplishment? UI. Whew, it's gonna be Nail Buster. Man, I freaking bookmarked this, and it's still a habit to just go here and click here. Whatever. Takes like 2 seconds longer. All right, so defaults, I want to say. Custom draws, no label. Color use for outlines and shadows. Display shadow. So UI back color 2 is going to be and then UI, it's like UI shadows or something like that. Let's see if oh, those are the functions. Never mind. Okay. Is it draw shadows? Draw shadows equals 1. Let's do this. Wait. True. UI draw shadows equals true. Okay, let's see if we draw it with shadows. That's gonna be so dope if it happens. I did it once before. I just don't remember how. Oh, good. You couldn't see me dance. Excellent. That's how I like it. I prefer it that way. You got to see my leg dance. You don't get to see the full dance until this fully works for displaying the state of my loading script, which is what all of this is for. All right, drop shadows worked. Mini happy dance. Somebody gonna have to call me an ambulance. All right, let's go back to GameMaker. UI draw shadows equals true. Okay, cool. So with manager text debug, this runs every frame. Text value is not testing anymore. It's manager dot fuck my life dot loading state, load state. I think it's load state. Yeah, load state. Load state. Perfect. Load state. Okay, come on. If this works, I'm going to be so happy. I don't even know what number it's going to show. Probably 10, because there's nothing setting that thing true right now. So it's probably going to be -1 or 0. Who's calling it? -1 or 0? Somebody's going to tell me a -1 or 0 before the loads, probably. Is it going to be -1, 0, or like 100? Oh, it's -1. It never even got past its initialization phase. That's what we want. Now, we go back in here. In case it's -1, set all this shit to false. All of it. Everything is false. It's starting out. Everything you know is false. It's gotta completely eradicate everything in the game. So, first things first, we're gonna take all this like clearing out code out of this bullshit and put it in here, because this is the room runner. And it does not F around with anybody. It's not going to take, I could probably just put it in a separate script and keep it neat. I'm going to call it Room Eradicator, though. room destroyer. Wait, I don't even need to do that. I can leave the shit there and just delete the room after the new one loads, and it'll automatically get rid of all the instances. What do you think, fam? What should I do here? I'm probably going to just like... I probably don't need to do anything in that step, honestly. All right, fine. You win this round. No new script. Script 187. I'm keeping that one around, though. That's what it's just going to be called. That's the thing that kills all the stuff in the room. It kills everyone in the room. Is script 187. What a lucky break. Good get. Script 187 kills the motherfucking room. All right. Let's then go to, so if all this stuff is set to false, then we can just move on to loads date equals 0, like it's ready to go. So let's see if this sets it to 0. Of course it will. But just to be sure, I want to make sure it's running each frame. So if it's in case -1, it'll actually set it to 0 and we get that result. Right? I don't know. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I don't know what Ben and Matt are doing. I'll have to run out later and see what's up. See how it's going. If it's going. All right, so it's 0 now. Perfect. Okay, so it's running every frame. We got that confirmed. So here's where the hard part begins. I need to get server data, and I need to get it once. And when it's returned as good, I need to move on. So get server data is a new script, and it's here, and it's empty, and it's ready to go for us. Why is this always on top? I don't care. I don't care about any of the compilation. In fact, banish it from my site. Thank you. Let's get server data. It's done in manager fucking something. No, I think it's done in UI now. Let me just make sure that it's not done in a manager loop that's getting run. Oh, it wouldn't be because it's... Yeah, fine, whatever. It's gonna get done in the UI object now, so I need to go into that. Boo! And I need to remove it from there. All of the server data processing has to happen elsewhere. And it'll set UI's objects, but it won't. Okay, so if initialized. Oh god, there's so much data it's getting. But I could probably just rip out the... Man. Get ding devices and get NPCs. All right. There's going to have to be a little shuffle around here because I can't store these variables as local to main UI at this point. I have to... wait. I can rip out the initialization function here. Oh no, because that's going to be manager initialized. Yeah, if manager initialized. Because that's checking the global thing. If like the whole room is initialized, then we want panel UI visible to be true if text box is active. So else panel UI visible is false, and the UI's panel is the text. So that's fine. But I'm eventually going to have to call this something other than just panel, because there's going to be other panels on the screen. But that's not the time for it now, because I'm sure there's stuff addressing it. Oh boy. Oh lord. Devices, please tell me I'm at least server NPC list, and NPC count. Excellent. Now this can just come out of here. Dev and the server NPC list. Oh, what was that? Thank you, completion. With main UI. Dev. Oh, come on. I don't want to get tilt. Let's not get tilted just yet. dev equals get ding devices, server NPC list equals server NPCs equals get NPCs. So now what these do is these go into the JavaScript file, and these pull the data. Like this function, get ding devices, will pull the appropriate JSON object down from JavaScript where it's been downloaded from the server every time there's an update. So if there's a new file in there when you load a room, because it's updated in the background, it will pull the latest data. And so when you reload the room, you'll have a new house standing there, or you'll have the dialogue will say something different for the character. It's like, it's 12 o'clock now. Okay, cool. We just updated it. It's 12, so it pulls the latest data. When you go in there, it's going to say it's 12 o'clock. Eventually, and the way it originally worked before I broke everything, that can happen in real time. So anytime an update comes in, it'll just be like, oh, new data, boop, plug it into this NPC. But I have to remake that entire system before that's going to work. At the very least, being able to go out of a room and come back in and it's different, like, that's pretty cool, I got to say. Like, maybe we can put a hook in where the NPCs are like, by the way, there's changes to the room, so go out and then in again, and you'll see something new. But that's a possibility. You don't have to reload it on your browser. You just literally walk to the next room. And this room initialization is pulling the data from the server. Well, it's polling the variable containing the data from the server. Anyway, get ding devices, get NPCs. All right, so we got both of these being got. And I will make this more robust with error checking in the near future because I want to make sure that these validate. Because otherwise it's going to give me DS map errors, which is like total bullshit. So, so dev is its own variable in main UI, and then devices as well. Wait. Yeah. So dev and server NPC list. I should make that server dev. So these are ding devices like lamps, and the state of the lamps is calculated by the server and returned as like a duration remaining and all that stuff. So server device list will update all the buttons in the game. Server NPC list is all of the dialogue for the characters, and I can have these sent individually or all as one, because it points to an ID and it just overwrites that ID if it gets an update. So you'll have, at any given moment, if we update a single NPC in here, you'll just have that one has a new bit of dialogue next time you check it. So server NPC list, server device list, server NPC list. So server device list, dev is now server device list. Boom. Okay, cool. So I think I've ripped that out of there now. All right, cool. So server get data is complete. Let's move on. Room runner, next stage. Make room. Make room. Now, I think this is just a matter of running Gmare load room GMS, but where is that currently being handled from? Event main UI. It's probably being done in manager create. Nope. It's being done in something create because it runs the script as soon as it. Well, let's just verify that this step works. And it sets it to 10. If so, we're good. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. I mean, it's just running a script. Oh wait, no. It's not going to set in its server data ready because it's not accessing that variable. Hang on. This isn't going to work. Yeah, Psychobilly, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm making a new room, and it's empty, and I resize it. It's basically, at this point, it's in RAM. So I'm making it, and then I'm going to resize it properly, populate it with instances, set the tile map, set all the parameters and everything, and then go to it. But if I try to do it like while it's running, like changing the tile map, there's a memory leak in GameMaker that basically makes it slow down more and more and more each time, because it's not clearing out the tile instances, it's just making new ones, even if you delete old ones, which then you can't get an instance, you can't get a tile count because there's like millions of them at that point. So it becomes slower and slower and slower to do collision checking because you're checking against an array of like 100,000 tiles after a while. And so it never clears that out. Even if you hit the delete, if you pass the delete function, it still won't clear out the used IDs. It creates a new one, which is ridiculous. But it's how it works. So, and it didn't work at all. Hey, all right, let's figure out why. Did it crash or did it just straight up not make anything? Okay. Well then. Make room. Wait, load state equals 10. If net data server ready. Okay, so we're just getting to the get server data. Let's see if commenting this out. No, of course it's not going to work because we don't have any server data. Ooh, this is a tough one. How to get around. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. I was just like thinking that people watching may not know who I'm responding to. So I'm trying to use screen names more than real names. Get server data. All right. So there's nothing. Something happened between now and then in my script that it doesn't like. So I'm going to figure out where and how. Wait. I can probably get a console readout because it's not crashing explicitly right now, at the very least. Oh boy. Load, damn you. Yeah. Crash. Pause. It's trying to JSON decode something that doesn't exist. So, get server data is either, oh wait, I need to uncomment that or it's not going to get run and there's going to be nothing there. So I need to see why it's crashing now. And it could be the same reason that it's not properly setting the right variable. But we're going to find out. Oh, I know what's happening and why it's flipping out on me. Check it out. Okay. Yep, that's why. Okay, so it is running this. It's running main UI begin step before it's ready, but this is getting uninitialized, so it's trying to count on this stuff that it gets from the network. I just need to break main UI up into a bunch of parts. So main UI. Okay. If true. What are you doing, Jake? Come on. I don't even know why I put that in there. Just maybe to have, because it was a temporary, this is like my way of commenting out this without removing all the brackets. Wow, that's lazy. I gotta go back and fix that. Hang on. Not now, though. I'm gonna do that later. Man. Let's see. Text box equals instance create. Yeah, so none of this stuff is gonna work right at this point. That's what this is doing. It crashes right here. I can tell you right now because it's doing a JSON decode. That's the call stack. It shows JSON decode. So it's not getting any JSON data. And it only runs this ever once. check it out. No, wait. Wait. If manager.initialize, and if it's not initialized, oh, if it's not initialized, good. It'll be initialized afterwards. So I can place my if manager dot, what was it from the state machine? Init room processing or init server data processing? I don't like that because it's booting up the UI at the time the server data processing is happening. So that doesn't really, I'm gonna have to add like I'm gonna have to reorder this and put in a UI initialization pass. Oh. I'll tell you what then. What we'll do is a compromise for now is call it this. If manager.init server data processing. So if it's in this step, it's also going to do this stuff. Let's see if that works. Oh no, because it's only ifing this part. Gifing. Yeah, it's going to break. Oh, see? An example of my shitty variable names that I use for print debugging. This is a debug message. Like, I just called it Listerine. Like, who knows? Oh, yeah, it works. But it doesn't have data. Or does it? Yeah, of course it does, because it put the strobe light. Yeah, somebody dang that right now. In fact, I could do it myself. Why is it so slow? Holy God. What's happening here? Ah, it's running the function over and over and over and over again. So it needs to not do that. Because I need to set it at the end here. I need to set at the end of the main UI. Begin step 1. If manager init server data processing, if panel, if there's no panel, and it only ifs on this. So I think, oh no, it encapsulates the entire thing in an if. Okay, great. So if manager init server processing is true, then it's going to run all this stuff only if manager is not initialized. So, wait. I need to set it off so I can check if it's manager.initialize. That's actually still good. It's manager init server data processing. So okay. So this initialized is not useful for anything. I can probably comment it out safely, but just want to make sure. All right, so if manager.initialized is true, in other words, if it's up and running fully, then we'll unmute the text box if necessary. Okay, cool. But if it's not true, if manager.init server data processing, so I just need to set that to false and set server data ready to true. If the UI, man, I don't like that being in the UI thing though. Let's make a new thing for it. Let's make a state of 15. Let's make a 5. Case 5, boot up UI. All right, so case 5 setup UI. Load state equals 5. Init server data processing is now init UI. There we go. So init UI ready and init UI processing have to be set to false in the beginning of this. Do it in an order. And then init UI ready equals false. Hell yeah. All right. Init UI ready equals false. Oh yeah. Init UI ready and init UI processing. Okay, cool. So we're ready. So init UI ready. Let me make sure my typos aren't there. All right, cool. So now, if manager dot init UI, yeah, this is perfect. Init UI processing. And then at the end of this, and instead of initialize true, I go, you know, UI.initialized might actually be used somewhere. I'm not going to mess with it for right now. Init UI ready equals true. And it's got to be manager dot. Init UI ready equals true. Okay, perfect. I shouldn't be accessing variables both ways like this, but this, unless I want to build a structure for, because I can't do function calls, like I can't do methods within a script. It's got to be a separate script that changes a property of a thing, or gets or sets it. That would be the, like, or have this pull the UI object and see if that's ready to go. But then I have to reset it every time. You know, let's do it this way for now. Init UI ready equals true in this case, if everything has been set up correctly. All right. Init UI processing equals true, and if init UI ready equals true, which is set over here, with manager. Glad I got that one. That can lead to all kinds of problems. With manager, init UI ready equals true. And then if init UI ready equals true, load state equals 10. So we should be seeing 10. Server data ready. Server check, get server data needs to set its whatever. Get server data. Now, this is not doing any checks to make sure it gets good data, but I'm going to put that in later because I know it is right now, and I just want to make sure that this whole logic flow works somewhat. And if it does, I may call it a night at this point because I don't want to push it too hard, and I got small window tomorrow. But I might continue onward if I'm feeling inspired. I don't know how I'm going to feel. Likelier is that I'll have to fix a bunch of shit here, and then I'll be like, yeah, F it, I'm done. But maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, something went wrong, but it wasn't. Oh, that was weird. Okay, but 10, magic number 10. It got through the UI rigmarole, but it's going really slow, and I don't know why. So let me see if I can get it running maybe not like shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, last week sucked for energy because I had a Thursday deadline for a thing, and so I had to stay up late Wednesday finishing it, and then on Thursday I was just like ugh, and like usually it's Monday into Tuesday that I have to pull late hours, but I'd like to not pull any late hours. That's the goal. All right, so I don't know where it's getting caught up right now, although I think I do. I do. I know exactly why. Check it out. Manager.initialized if manager init UI processing. Okay, so init UI processing is not being unset, so this is running every frame. That's why it's slow as balls. So init UI ready equals true, and init. Wait, no, it's not. It's just running once. Wait. It's running get server data. It's not even running init room. What the hell? It's running this every frame. That's, or is it? No, I thought it was because it was not setting init UI processing to false. It is. But it's going to be in an infinite loop if I don't. Shit. Oof, this is going to get messy real fast. Init UI ready equals false. Or if init UI processing equals false and init UI ready equals false. Ooh boy, concurrency order of operations issue. That's not going to be it. Okay, so let me run through this. If init UI processing equals false, init UI processing equals true, and then I need to do something proactively in this, like begin step one. I gotta actually run all this stuff, not in UI step one. I gotta run all this stuff in just another script. Shit. That means I gotta reassign all this stuff out of main UI. No, you know what? I can set a flag there. All right, check it out. UI processing is then set to true. If init UI ready is true is the next statement. So if init UI ready equals true, init UI processing equals false. Because it's not processing anymore. I forgot to turn it off. Init server data processing equals false. And I won't run this again because it's going up to 5. Yeah. Init server data processing equals false. And now this is true. Okay, cool. So we should get up to this point, and I bet it won't be running this function every single time. And if it is, we'll track it down. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works, because I really want to be done with that. Bam, it's still running slow. I don't know why, but at the very least, no, it's not. It's running full. It's fine. Yeah, great. But I lost my, let me reload this and see if I, 5, and then 10. Nice. It's doing a whole lot of something, though. I'm not sure if... It's getting hitched up on something. Let's have another look at our switch statement here. If this is false, get server data, and then this is true. So never do this again. until this false and then load state 5. But that's only going to happen if it's case 0, so that's only going to happen once. So it appears let's see if it runs with errors when it's just starting up, because it might actually have latency on getting the response back. And I might have to implement error checking to make sure it doesn't go on until it has good data, which is the point anyway. So let's see. Ba-do-doo. All right. Let's see if we have a bunch of errors in here, because it doesn't have any data to start out with. Damn it. It looks fine. Wait. Oh yeah, that's just the blob of level data. Why does it keep updating? And wait a minute. When I go outside, is it upside down still? Or did that go away? No, it's still upside down. Ha! What a mess. All right, we're getting there though. We're at least getting to step 30. I would like to find out why it's going so slow. But it might just be spinning through this file, this process, like, and just not giving me anything back over and over and over again without data, because it might not have data to start with. So what I'm going to do, get ding devices, get NPCs. So get ding devices is in the JavaScript file. So that's in extensions. Whoops. Get ding devices is here. So I got to open this file. Oh, come on. I'm gonna say it's here. There it is. Open with Atom. Okay, so getting devices is this. If socket data, return J. Okay, so if there's socket data. So else. Yeah, but socket data is always going to be there. So I need to do checking on this side to make sure it's not blank. Maybe JSON.stringify returns an error code if it doesn't have any data to work on. I need to check if it's blank, if it doesn't contain anything. Yeah. So the best way to do that is going to be on update. So socket data appears to just be an array. No, it's an object. Okay, so gotta do a JSON encode. Oh, if there's nothing in it, it'll just be blank string. Oh, okay. So I just need to check in GameMaker if there's a blank string being returned. Although I'm not sure if Stringify, yeah, Stringify just returns a string. That's how I communicate with GameMaker. So if with manager, if server device list if it's not blank, then init server data ready is true. And if all of this is true, if this is not empty and that is not empty, then init server data ready equals true. So that's the thing we need to check for to make sure that it actually returns something. And we can do more substantive like validation at some point in the future. I just want to make sure it's not running the script, cycling it over and over again, and slowing down loads. Maybe. We'll see. How's chat doing? Who's still around watching this boringness? This is an unscheduled one, so. Now, once it loads, it's fine, but it seems that it's, whoa, it's doing all kinds of crazy filtering stuff now. Yeah, it seems to hitch up for a second. Yeah, but it's not upside down anymore. Oh, God. This code. I will get it operational at some point in the near future. I'm going to continue working on it until I do. And then that's not getting initialized, so we're not getting, that won't work. Oh, it works. Well, it's certainly slow. It's running something over and over again, I think. I don't know what then. Let's see if it flips out with if I don't increment it, like server data processing, server data ready. Let's set this to 4. Let's just see if we get server data and it hitches. It might just be because I don't have things in an order yet and we're creating the room pretty much like outside of this entire loop. So I need to go back and like put that in the order of operations so it doesn't even try to load the room when there's no data there. I think that might be actually what's happening. Like it's trying to create a room, but it doesn't have any info for it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to continue working on this this loader. Because it hitches up momentarily while but it loads the room. Ooh, it doesn't even get past 0. So it's not getting data it needs back. Uh-oh. Hang on. Or shit, maybe it's running it once, setting it to 4, never looking back again, and it doesn't have the data it needs yet. That's entirely possible too. Well, shit. Init server data ready equals true, and then server data processing equals false. So if it doesn't get this, it's going to continue trying to until it does. That's how it works now. So it doesn't have it when it starts up, it's a concurrency thing. So I'm going to leave it spinning just at the very beginning here. But that could cause a dramatic... No, it's just checking the... It's doing 2 functions to the JavaScript. It couldn't be that slow to just do function calls over there every frame until it gets something. All it's doing is returning a yes or no answer. So... Yeah, I don't know on that one. Server device list, I have to verify that it gets something back, but I need to keep having it run until it gets something back. So it'll stay on 0. Server data ready equals true. So it'll keep running on this loop. Maybe main UI doesn't even exist yet at this point? Yes, it does. Server device list equals getting devices. Server NPC list equals get NPCs. Oh, duh. Son of a bitch. All right, now we're in business with manager, okay. And then this goes in here with manager. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna do it, I think. Probably not, but it's worth a try. Hey! All right, so if server device list, so we're still in the main UI object. It was checking these in the manager object, which they don't exist in that object. They're in the main UI object. So now it's going to check in the main UI object if server device list is not nothing and server NPC list is not nothing, then with manager, init server data ready equals true. And I'm not sure if this with manager is going to try to look at in a manager object of main UI. I have no idea. I haven't gotten that far. Let's try it. I think the with might be top level. I hope so. Otherwise, I'll have to store the idea of a, or just, yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out. Come on. Word, damn you. Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. All right, so it's not going to 4. It's always testing this. It's never getting it. Or at the very least, it's not updating it the way it should. Hang on. Server device list. Equals true. So this is never getting set to 4 because this is never getting set to true. So. Let's see if withs work nested or if I need to do like other.manager. Or wait, this is getting called from get server data. It's being called from room runner, which is being called from. Is this in the context of manager is what I'm trying to wonder. Get server data is running from room runner, which is being run in Manager. So it's in relation to this. So I don't even need to do with Manager. I can do other dot. And then that might work. Routing stuff to the right objects and the right instances is half of the trouble of Game Maker, is like figuring out where to send stuff and how to actually access the thing you want to access and not something totally different that's named the same. Because you're referencing a generic object versus a specific instance of one. There's a lot of stuff in there. It's difficult to get a hang of. Come on, work. No, it doesn't go to 4. Go to 4, I want you to go to 4. Init server data ready. Oh, come on. So this is not, no matter what, it doesn't seem to be setting it to you know, I'm not even going to test it right now. I just want to see if it will set it at all. Other.init server data ready equals true should be referencing the room runner, the manager script, or the calling script. Hey, what's happening? Yeah. I mean, I'm making that dispatcher object that sequentially goes through the script and make sure that everything is ready before it. All right, 4, we got it. So, yep, to make sure that everything is set before it moves on to the next step that depends on it. So it's kind of like a progressive loading system. Yeah, right? Okay, so this is working. Other.init server data ready is referring to manager. It's perfect. Let me see if I can do it with manager, because that gives me a more secure feeling that it's always going to be there. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up pretty soon here. Yeah. Word. Yeah, we're going to kick tomorrow's ass. Oh my God, the song we're going to do tomorrow, it's going to be so good. Oh my God. I'm so happy. All right, so it works if I use manager, like with manager. So that's a good thing. And it's server data ready equals true. But for some reason, if server device list is not equal to nothing, in other words, if it's something, and server NPC list is something, then that isn't working. So with manager, what? Yeah, but when it was not commented out, it didn't work. So, like this doesn't, if I put this down here, I'm checking to see if it's got anything from the JSON object. If it's not blank, in other words, because it stringifies every frame. And I'm not sure if this is the correct format to take, or if it contains other data. So I'm going to have to go into the debug and find server device list and see what it's being set to from JavaScript. Or I can just print debug it. What the? All right, let's tango. Time to dance. Come on, work, 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 work. Compile. I want you to. All right, let's do it. Come on. Server. Let's look for server. See where you even get it. Holy crap. Is it not even running at all? What? Do you see it in there at all? Oh, server devices, yes. Okay, so it does have something. You know what? It's not a string, is it? I believe it might be, and this might work. Whoops. If it's not a blank object, if it's not an empty object. Oh, hey. It doesn't like that at all. Oh, yeah, it doesn't like an empty object. So, how can I test if the object is empty? Server device list should be a stringify, right? So, stringify won't. Yeah, var_j equals json.stringify socket data. And that's this function is returning that. So it should still be checking for an empty string. Hey, a dang. I've been dungs. I've been dingle-dangled. All right, let's see if this will work now. Okay. Server devices, and then server data already equals true. Let's put this in here so I can at least see if it's getting text. Like, what the hell? This is weird. It's probably some stupid order of operations thing. I'm not even sure if it's running anything in here. Wait. Put this out of this loop. I want to make sure it's absolutely solid here. Let's see if it returns server devices at all. Yo, Deacon Fatal, what's up? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. How you been? I'm glad you showed up. I'm just working on some code. Just trying to get some stuff done. Okay, so it looks like I didn't get any server data at all. So it's showing up blank. But it's not rerunning itself. Right? It seems like it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out why that conditional is not returning true. Because we know we're getting data and we can print it. We know exactly what it is. But this if statement is not working properly. So if server device list is not equal to nothing, and server NPC list is not equal to nothing, why is it saying they're equal to nothing? Who are you to say that, man? That we're equal to nothing. Oh God, I know why. It's because it runs it once. It runs it once, doesn't run it again, because server data isn't ready. If server data processing We don't even need any of this. We can just run this in this. If server data ready equals true, yeah, we don't need to turn this on. No, we do. No. If it's false, get server data. This should work, actually. It should set it to 4. I believe in this wholeheartedly. I think it's going to work. Yeah. Oh, man, that's so sweet. Well, this is my school because I'm learning constantly. Deacon Fatal says, school's kicking my ass. I believe that. I've seen all my friends go through it. But I have to learn outside of a, damn, it didn't work. Okay. Because it's that conditional is still not happening. Okay. Okay, now there's weirdness going on. All right, so get server data is going to do this every frame. It's going to do this if it's false. It's not setting it to true anywhere. So it's always going to run as long as it's 0. So it's going to run get server data every frame. So this test right here is not right. I'm going to do a length compare on this, string length. Let's do if string length server data server device list is greater than 0. Let's just test if there's any characters in this string. And server NPC list string length is greater than 0. So if all of this is true, oh, come on, there's got to be something in there. Hey, this could work first try, because I'm getting the string length somehow improperly, and it's not returning valid data. It could be an undefined as in I'm getting back. I have no idea. Yeah, if that's undefined, it's going to pass undefined. And it's probably going to throw an error on string length. Maybe. Hey, wait. It worked! Yes. But it's ass slow. Why doesn't it load? Something's getting hung up in the next spot, I think. Let's see if it runs once at least. Fresh set of whatevers. And this is how I stream all day, because I end up like trying to solve a single bug, a single problem in a single script, and it literally takes all day because it's like insanely complex for what I'm used to. All right, so this runs perfectly. But if I reload it, it also runs perfectly. So it's taking a little while until it gets a server response, and then once it does, it changes to 4. Because it's connecting here, do, and then 0, and then 4. So it runs the script a bunch of times. So I need to make sure the screen is black when it's loading. So it's going to take a quarter of a second in between to get the actual, to have anything from the server, because it doesn't at first. And that's why it's tripping up. So once I go into this other room here, we'll see what it does there. Yeah, once it's loaded, it's good. It doesn't seem to slow down. All right, cool. So at the very least, we can get to the UI initialization phase. Because it's 4 now. If I set it to 5, it'll set up the UI. But I don't want to do that tonight. I think I'm going to call it, and I'm going to call it good for today. I've only been streaming for a few hours because I got a late start, but Mint Potion has been streaming literally all day since 3 o'clock. So we're officially now longer than small window. But I'm going to sign off, actually. I'm going to say goodnight to y'all. And I guess I'll go in there and shut down. Is there anybody who can shut down, or should I? You gotcha? All right. Then thank you, Ben, for sticking around. We won't tell them how I had to mess with the TriCaster to make that work at all. Yeah, it worked. All right, so yeah, thanks for coming by, and thanks for watching us, and we'll be here tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific time for Small Window, and you're not going to want to miss tomorrow. It's going to be a ridiculous show. So tune in tomorrow, and we'll see you then. Peace out.